camera thinks I'm supposed to be green and yellow today. That's how I feel. I feel green. My guts are killing me. Yeah, I was gone for a little while there. I wasn't around, but yeah, I was just fucking feeling the pain. I don't know. I had some sort of PTSD thing or something that it creates. I don't know, some sort of fucking stomach pain bullshit. Yeah, that was no fun. I haven't eaten properly in over a day just from it. Yeah. And I was sitting here playing guitar and I was like, fuck, couldn't sleep, nothing like that. So I'm like, I'm just gonna go live for the hell of it. hmm And so here I am. Hi, I'm Mark. I'm your parasocial friend on the internet for today. Yeah, and we're just kicking back and being green and yellow and red and all kinds of weird tones. Because my camera is like hunting. It's doing some sort of a weird hunting thing. There, I'm yellow again. Whatever it decides, I guess, right? Oh well. I know I look better than this in real life, so just you don't. Yeah. So yeah, man. Just gonna wait for my friends to come on. Just grab the guitar for a little bit. Get back with this thing. Yeah. Sometimes it's good just to sit here and fucking jam around in this thing. Hmm. I should have microphone works just fine. Let's see. You're gonna come through. I'm not sure it's working. My amp is being quiet. I definitely gotta take this thing and get it looked at. Because it's like, for some reason this amp is like, doing something fucking weird. It's like, all of a sudden you can hear it and you can't and you can and you can't. It's like the volume is just constantly changing on it. It just dropped again. I'm gonna try something here. Check. No? Is this even working?
Made.
Okay, so that works. I don't want to hear this fucking thing. Monitor and output. I have to turn this on. Check. Two. Two, two. Just monitor. Huh. I don't know what the fuck it thinks it's doing. I don't know. Check. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Okay. Now you can fucking hear me. Yeah. So, of course. So I'm sitting here talking and waiting and nothing's happening. Alright. Okay, how come I can't hear myself back though? Two. What the fuck is happening already? I like having the worst luck with shit at the moment. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Two. Check, 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 check. Yeah, so Check. Okay. There. You should be able to fucking hear me now. Hopefully it's not like super cranked now. Check. Okay. Let me know if it's distorted. Now this one. That one's on the right one. Okay. There we go. Desktop audio. See?
By a YouTube.
Yeah, it's working. Okay. Okay, after all that bullshit. Where was I? Yeah, okay, so here's the thing. I've been gone because my stomach's been fucking killing me. Yeah, it's like a PTSD thing or some bullshit, yeah. So I was just kind of laid up for the past, I don't even know how long now, a couple days, a day, something like that. And it looks like my camera thinks I have to be yellow and green today. So it just matches how I feel, that's fine. I'm cool with that. Alright, can you actually hear guitar? I think you can. I was saying my amp that is doing some weird shit. It's like it's loud and quiet and loud and quiet. It just keeps changing shit on its own. I don't know why. Here, that shouldn't even be coming through there. Let's turn that right off. Should be coming through on my headphones. Yeah. Yeah. There we go, kinda. Okay, let's see if my voice is distorted. Check. Hey! No, it doesn't seem to be. Okay. Alright, so that's all kind of working and shit. Yeah, so I was just like super laid up. Just like fucking guts killing me, the whole fucking nine there for like, yeah, since that last time I live streamed. Yeah, it was just like, it was hurting that night. I didn't say anything, but I was in a lot of fucking pain, and after that I was just like, yeah, just laid up. PTSD, man. There's some fucked up thing that happens when it comes to that. It just, yeah, screws you up. Puts you in a lot of pain. So yeah, I'm just gonna sit around here and play my guitar a little bit and wait for my friends to come into stream, hang out with them and stuff. Just cause yeah, I've just been sitting around kinda bored. So I figure this will be good. I wonder if that's even coming through. Let's find out. I'll go over here and make sure. Coming through. Let's find out. Wait. Can't do it like that. Hang on. Gotta make some noise first. Let's find out. Wait. Can't do it like that. Hang on. Gotta make some noise first. Let's find out. That's good. That's not enough. Let's see if I can turn it up a little bit more. Filters. Gain. Let's try that out. There we go. That's better, eh? I think so. Ooh, it just changed. Yeah, because my amp turns up and down on its own. Little fucking thing. Okay, you know what I'll do? I got an idea. Oh, wait a minute. what I'll do is I'll put a limiter on it. Let's see here. There. That way if it gets out of hand, it's got a limiter on it. Except, I don't want to hear it through my headphones, because it just sounds like an echo. There we go. Let's make sure it works, because it just sounds like an echo. There we go. Still echoing, because it just sounds like an echo. Why is it echoing? Huh. Weird, man. Oh well, anyways, just something to do here. Got my fucking, my awesome guitar. This is a great sounding amp. This fucking Marshall sounds amazing, that's all I gotta say. Yeah, I'm totally digging it right now. Yeah, so. Let's just play the same lick 1,000 times, over and over and over again. Yeah, so just sitting here look on the fucking internet, looking at crap, looking at a bunch of shit and everything. What's this, the Paul Logan situation is pathetic? Uh-oh. What's that all about? Let's find out. Let's find out what this is about.
Channel, I shit you not, with only 300 likes, and it's gotten 25,000 views in a day. So
I know this guy. He's one of Asmongold's friends, I think.
To watch this, and he's also doing this disabled.
Doesn't he? Don't they have like a podcast called Steak and Eggs or something like that?
Likes and monetization, doing this shit for the love of the game. Which
Steak and Eggs? Is that even right? Am I totally way off?
Is crazy. Apparently,
I'm green and yellow right now.
Logan Paul's scam situation just got worse. Logan Paul, it's a shame because I want to like this guy. I really want to like this guy.
Scam situation? Again? I mean, no, I don't know if he did it before scamming, but there's always some sort of fucking drama going on with that guy, eh?
Yeah. On WWE, his personality's great. He plays good characters on live television. He's a great professional wrestler, and I love wrestling. However, who he is as a person and how he treats his community and his audience is very concerning.
Wait, Paul Logan's a wrestler? Huh.
He treats them like pay pigs rather than real people. He scammed them so many times, it's ridiculous. So let's get into it. Let's talk about the newest scam situation. Let's get into it.
Because I have the most expensive Pokemon card around my neck, and let's see it. Superman. Oh my god. The one.
What?
This might be one of the strangest collections.
Which was so lame because if you look at the card, there's no way it's above a PSA 8. And he just kept on resending it in until somebody fucked up and gave him a 10. In my opinion, that's what happened.
What? What's with Pokemon cards? Would it just turned into some sort of fucking prize or currency? It's like a trophy? How much does a Pokemon card cost? Is it, he's got $1 million fucking Pokemon card around his neck? Like it's drip?
I can't believe that card got rated as a 10.
Stories in years. Logan Paul somehow found himself right in the middle of another messy situation, and this time it pulled in the entire Pokemon and trading card world around 2022. He jumped in headfirst, spending massive amounts on rare cards and sealed boxes.
It is crazy because the Pokemon community has...
What is up with this Pokemon thing anyways? What is it? Like, I don't even understand what the fuck it is, to be quite honest with you. Just like just card collecting? Like, isn't it some sort of kids thing? I don't get it. Is it oh, fuck, I sound like an idiot because I don't fucking know.
It's never had more vultures in its history for the cards. And now people are treating Pokemon cards like the stock company. And the worst thing is it's actually working. It's actually fucking nuts.
Turning it into non-stop content.
Now you can just buy a token on Liquid Marketplace to own high value, top tier assets that you cannot get anywhere else, right? Like, these are...
At one point, things even went sideways when he got scammed, adding even more chaos to the story. And that's when things took a turn. He later teamed up with a group of investors to roll out something called the Liquid Marketplace.
Wait.
The idea sounded slick.
He is a wrestler. Is that what that shit was? It's just a moment ago, that fucking clip.
Teamed up with a group of investors to roll...
He is. What doesn't this guy do? Oh no, that was his fucking brother or something that was fist fighting fucking Muhammad or Ali or whoever. I don't even fucking remember. God, I'm not into sports.
Out something called the Liquid Marketplace. The idea sounded slick. People could buy small ownership pieces of real world
Muhammad
items like
Ali? Not even. No, that was... that was fucking... Mike Tyson, Muhammad Ali. Holy fuck, Mark. Oh, that is funny.
Sports collectibles. Supposedly...
Yeah, or like taking piece in his $16 million Pokemon card. Like, I get it. It makes sense, but trusting Logan Paul with a business opportunity, I would just not do that shit. What happened to him plugging Prime all the time? Has that shit gone out of business? Or why do I not hear about it anymore?
Blockchain tech was running everything quietly in the background, making it seem modern and secure.
I will be listing this card on a platform that I co-founded called Liquid Marketplace. It allows co-ownership of top-tier assets. So instead of one person, me owning this card, we as a collective can co-own it together. I'll be retaining 49% ownership of the card, so I won't actually have access to it. It'll be in our vault. But if I want to wear it out to fights or a Pokemon box break, or maybe even put it in a museum one day, the community can decide if we want to do that.
And
what are we talking about?
I'm good, bro. Out of all the people who I want to get into business with, Logan Paul is not one of them.
Owning it as a community, except he gets to wear it around his neck or put it into a museum as long as it's okay with the community. What is this weird deal? What do you mean? How does that even possible? How do you create a situation like that where you're owning something, like co-owning it with a community? Like, how long is that gonna last? Like, until I don't even know, man. This is just so different.
You have to be a fucking idiot to fall for this shit.
Really got people locked.
That's kind of what I'm thinking too. Like, right off the hop, I am agreeing with this guy.
In the biggest...
What's his name? Tectone? Yeah, I'm agreeing with Tectone.
Took was Logan offering fractional ownership, 51% to be exact, of one of the rarest Pokemon cards out there, a PSA 10 Pikachu Illustrator.
Hell no.
That alone had collectors and investors watching closely, thinking they were getting a piece of something legendary. Now jump ahead a few years, and the whole Liquid Marketplace situation has pretty much fallen apart.
There it is.
Legal issues started popping up, and from the outside...
Like, he scammed his entire audience with CryptoZoo. Do you think he's not going to do that shit again? And he bounced back.
He did?
Everybody's forgotten about it.
He did that? So he did a crypto scam? Who hasn't done, like, some sort of a fucking crypto scam?
CryptoZoo. And now somehow...
What happened to fucking Hack 2 spit on that shit?
Now he's still moving forward with another business venture. It makes no sense.
It looks like Logan slowly stepped away from the project. He later went on Twitter claiming that in 2024 he bought back the fractionally owned share of the card, saying it followed the original agreement terms, but the situation still has people raising eyebrows. After all that, he started talking about the platform like he barely had anything to do with it, which honestly caught people off guard.
Yeah.
That's
Really?
wild. Especially since he had positioned himself as the main face of the Liquid Marketplace more than once, front and center like it was his project. And that's
Wow. That's all I gotta say.
Exactly why things blew up when he later revealed he was teaming up with Ken Golden from the Netflix show King of Collectibles to auction off that same Pikachu illustrator card.
There it is.
People weren't just confused, they were heated because this move didn't line up with what they were originally told.
Are people like just like literally becoming popular so that they could scam so they could come up with, I guess so, right? They're trying to make a living. I don't know.
This deal, Logan was expected to get a big upfront payment plus a cut from whatever the card sold for at auction. That alone triggered a wave of backlash, with people questioning how this even made sense given the earlier promises.
When we have a high-profile item, an expensive item such as the PSA 10 Illustrator that was a 9 several times before it got a 10, that is not the case, even though this thing clearly is not
Facts.
a 10. In my opinion,
the biggest question started spreading fast.
A 10? What does that even mean? How much is that card even fucking worth, I wonder?
What happened?
Like a museum? It's gotta be fucking, I don't know, one of a kind, a one-off? Or something? Is this anything like... Like, okay, I don't know fuck all about Pokemon cards, but right away I'm thinking of my old roommate Brett. He used to play the fuck's the name of that game with the cards? It was, what the fuck was that? Oh man,
to the fractional.
It was Yu-Gi-Oh cards or some shit. No, something like that, or something. Yeah, I don't know. It was some sort of weird fucking card thing, and they would go out and they would buy like packages and they'd rip them open and stuff, and some would have rare shit and expensive shit, and some just fillers or something like that. I can't remember what it was. It wasn't Yu-Gi-Oh. It was something else, something like that. But it was like a game. They would sit there and they would actually play Magic of the Gathering or some shit like that. Is this anything like that too? Like,
that thing with PSA, man, their reputation has gone down the drain, bro. I swear to God, PSA just be making up numbers at this point. And 100% they can be bought out. If you tell a PSA member you'll give them $10,000 to write a PSA 10 on there, I guarantee you they will do it. There is no way they won't.
Ownership. What about the people who believe they owned a share of that card? Some voices in the
PSA public safety announcement. Scam coming your way.
Community, including Rattle Pokemon, pushed back hard, even arguing that the card never should have been graded a PSA 10 to begin with. He pointed out several claimed flaws in the grading process, suggesting the card might have been submitted multiple times until it finally got that perfect score, turning it into what many called the Holy Grail. As expected, the reaction online has been intense, and there's no shortage of posts calling Logan out over the whole situation. But before getting into all of that, there was another update that
everybody knows that PSA is full of shit right now, and those who don't, you will learn that soon.
Caught attention. Logan shared that Liquid Marketplace had announced unclaimed funds were now available to withdraw. He even dropped a link to the site, which had been offline before, saying users could log back in and recover their money. But here's...
Isn't that Pikachu thing, isn't that some sort of fucking cartoon or some bullshit? Like some kid's cartoon? Or a Chinese cartoon, Chinese thing? I just remember hearing a little voice yapping out Pikachu.
The twist. Based on what's come out, it doesn't really look like investors ever truly owned the asset the way many thought they did, which only adds more questions to the situation.
Investors.
You're telling me that people bought partial ownership of a card and they didn't have partial ownership of a card?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. So, what?
And this isn't... How does this dude survive all of this provable wrong shit that he's done? It makes no sense to me, bro.
Yeah, I agree too. How do they keep going? And where is Haktua? Is she still going? How did she get away with it? Cause she pulled some shit too, eh? Haktua.
It legit makes no sense. I can't imagine unironically trying to scam your audience with this shit, bro. That's actually fucking gross.
Yeah.
Over the past month, Logan
Yeah, I gotta agree with Tectone. This is fucked up.
has been pushing this auction hard, non-stop, and sticking to a pattern people have already noticed. Anytime someone brings up criticism, they get blocked fast, no hesitation. One example came from a now-deleted post where Logan wrote, "Goodbye, my friends. What a privilege it's been to be the owner of the greatest collectible in the world. From Guinness World Records to WWE,
What?
debuts Netflix
Does that say
to
how much
national
does it
news."
say it was worth?
Friends, what a privilege it's been to be the owner of the
Put
greatest
the number up
collectible
there
in the
again.
world.
Okay, hang on, let me back it up.
Blocked fast, no
Put that
hesitation.
number
One
up.
example came from a now deleted post where Logan wrote, "Goodbye, my friends. What a privilege it's been to be the owner of the greatest collectible in the world. From Guinness
Okay.
World Records."
What? Does that say fucking... Am I stupid, or does that say 5,275,000? That card is worth over $5 million for a fucking goofy little Pokemon fucking bullshit thing. Over $5 million. And it's co-owned between him and whoever else. But how does that even work? They sign contracts? Do they have to put money in? Everybody put money in? Like, how did all this go down? Tectone, fill me in.
Records to WWE, debuts Netflix to national news. He kept going, saying, "This card and I have been on a generational run. Tomorrow night, she finds a new home on Golden Auctions." But not everyone was buying into the hype. One person replied, "Liquid Fraction owners, remember? They once co-owned this Pikachu card, LOL. And just like that, they were blocked." That pretty much sums up the energy around this whole rollout. At the same time, Logan was flooding timelines with flashy, high-intensity promo clips, the kind he's known for.
I spent $5.3 million on this Pikachu.
5.3 million.
Outperformed the stock market by 3,000% in the last 20 years. Meaning
5.3 million. So, I mean, this card isn't just a plastic piece, some cardboard picture in a piece of plastic. It's like a $5 million fucking bill. Like, you know, like a $20 bill, but $5 million, and that's what it looks like. Over 5. So that's what that represents. It's just money that he wears around his neck. Yeah. The flex. Flex! It's a flexing card. Card for flexing.
this is now worth more than all of these watches, these cars, and probably this dinosaur. Because it is the only perfect PSA 10 Pikachu illustrator in existence. And now,
Jeez.
I'm letting it go.
That stressed me the fuck out. Just him dropping it from his hand. That gave me a jump scare. Oh my god. I
really?
fucking hate people who have this much money where they can do goofy ass shit like this. I can't believe this dude sold partial ownership of cards, told people we will all make the collective decision on what we will do with it, and anybody who said we don't want to sell it was blocked. That's
really blocked. And the thing he did, it's almost like, you ever see those fucking videos where someone gets like a brand new iPhone and they do a bunch of tricks with it and everything, and it looks like they're about to drop it and they don't, but a lot of them do, because there's a lot of videos like that where they actually fuck it up. Same kind of a thing, I guess. Some kind of anxiety. Jeez. But if you dropped it off that building, it would just fucking float away and then someone would find it. But then, like, if someone actually found the card after it went flying off a building, would they own it? Or would it be stolen property? I wonder how that works. Because, like, it's highly identifiable. It's not like a $20 bill where there's lots of them, right?
crazy.
Oh, this grail is going up for auction on Pokemon's 30th anniversary. The crown jewel of the highest grossing franchise in the world. Someone is going to own the Guinness World Record setting card that I hunted for years. It is the very...
To be fair, he knows exactly how to grab attention and keep people watching. He clearly understands that controversy drives attention, and this situation proved it again. Still, these dramatic promos only made things louder, especially...
It's just a shame because he could pay back all of the people who he scammed over the years and make an honest living just doing professional wrestling.
How many people has he scammed all these years in? Like, is that what he owes a lot of people? And are you saying, Tectone, that he owes a ton of people a lot of money and he won't fucking pay him back? Is that what's going on? Holy shit, no way, I didn't know that.
Like, I don't get why these people with $40-50 million net worth think, well, I need $100 million. Bitch, for what? There is no way anybody needs this much. Like, somebody needs to teach this man that enough is enough with this shit, bro. It's like the pursuit of greed is destroying this guy's life.
Since his
or at least other people's, but eventually karma will catch up to him.
Comment sections are often shut down, leaving people with no place to respond directly. Then the big moment finally hit. The auction wrapped up last night. And when a massive $12.5 million bid dropped, Logan's reaction said everything.
Current bid on the Illustrator, $12 million.
$12 million?
No way. No way.
What are we talking about?
What?
Wait,
No
what?
way. No way.
Did it appreciate?
No way.
Wait, is that the same card? And it appreciated all of a sudden to 12 million. What is this game? What is this Pokemon game? Like, really, what is it anyways? I don't even know what it is. Is it just some sort of, I don't get it. How is this thing happening? What is it doing? What's the function? What is the mechanism behind something like this?
One more bid's a new record all time. 12.5 million.
No way.
They don't want bro. I think they did it. We now have the record. The most expensive trading card of all time. $13 million.
What? 13 million. So now the card's worth 13 million. Or is he just rounding it off? Just for, like, to say it. Why am I so green? Oh. Someone start... Why is what the fuck? My phone's been giving me all these weird fucking... all these weird notifications out of the blue. What? I don't... How is Instagram all of a sudden telling me shit? Someone started following you. Oh, hi. You don't want to do that. No, I don't know. Wow.
You could hear him repeating, "No way, bro," over and over, clearly stunned by what was happening right in front of him. Moments later, it became official. The sale broke records, making it the most expensive.
Doesn't it annoy the fuck out of you that you're out there working a 9-to-5 job and you wait for a boss who treats you like shit, and this motherfucker just made $13 million off selling a Pokemon card and then scamming the people who helped him get it?
Yeah.
And that's gonna have zero repercussions, bro.
Expensive card ever sold at auction. It even passed the previous record tied to a Kobe Bryant card, which is wild to think about. But at the same time, there's still that lingering question. What about the people who thought they owned a piece of this card through the liquid marketplace? Now, years later, they're being told they can finally pull their money out, which only adds another...
Hey, you know what? The only people that follow me on Instagram are only fangirls. And not because they're interested, because they're looking for people to simp. They're like, look at this old guy. He'll do it. Bet you anything. Bet you anything. If I go to Instagram, it's someone that's not following me to follow me. Bet you. Look, actually, I'm fucking super curious. Let's find out. Let's find out. Am I right? It's gonna tell me, right? It's not gonna. Where's the notifications? Isn't it supposed to tell me in my notifications? Who's this toothless person? Let's see here. No, just somebody likes my... Did this just happen? No, that's 20 hours ago. What is this one? This one's just no face. No, OnlyFans, look at that. See? Just like that. Yeah, OnlyFans. What about this one? No, this one is just I mentioned that she roller skates like a fucking maniac. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, then I don't know. I don't know who it was. Yeah, I thought it would tell me.
To an already messy situation, right? Because none of that other stuff matters, right? Who cares about inflation eating away at that money while it sat locked up? Who cares that people couldn't touch their own funds for all that time?
Really? Yeah, I know. Like,
I have never been shown a Mizkif clip consensually.
yeah, like, I mean, okay, like, what? How does that even work? This whole thing that he's using, he's you know, like owning it with other people. How's that even functioning? And how is that good for the other people? I'm curious. Like, he's got some kind of deal going. Water hanging off my nose. Or is it just, I guess what, it's an investment where they could actually like grow what they put in, maybe? If it appreciates, maybe that's what it is. But then they gotta get their money out, like a bank. Wait a minute, isn't that like crypto? Like a hot to it crypto scam?
Jesus Christ.
That cash could have been used for something smarter, something that actually grew in value. Maybe someone had a medical situation, maybe rent was due, maybe life just hit hard out of nowhere. But nah, forget all that. Logan's out here celebrating, breaking records, champagne popping, confetti flying like it's a movie
Confetti
scene.
flying.
Everyone's yelling at me. Party the Golden House tonight.
Oh boy.
The contrast is wild when you really look at it. And honestly, getting older
What it's like to be rich, eh? What it's like to be rich.
changes how you see this stuff. At this point, it feels like stepping into full UNC mode, realizing something that doesn't sit right.
With this new bid,
Jeez.
$13,144,000.
Who is paying this
I don't even
much?
know what to say. I don't know what to say. I'm just. It's incredible.
Sometimes people
Okay, so again, I gotta know how this appreciates. I gotta like, how is the money? How is a card just going up? Like a hockey, like a fucking hockey card. Like, sorry, I don't know how this works.
who play the game like this still come out on top, and not just once in a while, but over and over again.
True.
That pattern starts to feel less surprising and more expected, which
Yep.
is crazy to think about. At one stage during the auction, bids shot up to around $16.5 million.
Who is paying $16.5 for a Pokemon card?
Bids. So we're up to 16 million, 16.5 million for that. How is it appreciating? I don't get it.
It's not even a cool one. It's not even Charizard. It's just an Illustrator Pikachu.
He knows them. He knows the game. He knows the cards. He knows the Chinese cartoon or whatever it is.
What does it even do?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What does it even do? I don't get it. Yes, exactly. What does it even do, Technone? Do you know? Like, fill me the fuck in. I don't get this.
We certify that your illustration is an excellent entry in the Pokemon card illustration contest. Therefore, we state that you are officially authorized Pokemon card illustrator. Okay. I don't know why this is worth $16.5, but all right. I guess. Okay.
And then they brought the winning bidder right up on stage like it was part of the show.
Tony Mucci. He's a film director, and we have been fans of Pokemon since we were kids. This was the right way to start the treasure hunt.
You're just starting.
The treasure hunt.
Oh, that is so epic.
That moment alone felt like a whole production, not just a sale. And here's something else that stands out the more.
The treasure hunt. A fucking appreciating card for no fucking apparent reason that I understand. A whole bunch of people own the card, but he gets to wear it over his cock and put it into a like drip and put it into a museum if he wants. It keeps appreciating. It's up at 13.5 million, I think it was. And Tectone and I have no idea what this card does.
you think about it. When people reach a level where money is basically unlimited, something shifts. You'd think there'd be a stopping point, but it doesn't work like that. It turns into chasing more. More headlines, more attention, more records, more everything. The drive.
When people have that much money and more, they start getting fucking weird, don't they? Like eating babies and shit like that. They start Epsteining around, doing weird shit. Not saying he's doing that, but I'm making jokes about people with too much money.
Drive doesn't slow down. It just evolves into something louder.
This is bigger than the card. It's bigger than me. I don't even understand what's happening right now, but it's surreal, dude.
I think this is a great first acquisition for that treasure
I
collection.
fucking agree, man.
Oh my God.
I agree, dude.
You're a gangster. You are fearless, bro.
The whole scene honestly looked like two wealthy guys celebrating another massive flex, just taking it to the next level. One of them even showed up in a Pokemon onesie talking about filmmaking, which just added to how surreal the whole thing felt.
Go to treasuretrove.com.
I'm so intrigued.
It's all just an address.
At Treasure Trove on Instagram.
And of course, the buyer looked beyond excited. Someone just dropped $16.5 million on a single card, which is insane no matter how you
And he paid the people who bought assets, right? Surely he did?
spin it. But let's be real, there's nothing groundbreaking about spending inherited wealth at an auction like this.
True.
You can't really ignore how over the top the whole moment felt either. Then came the big handoff. Logan
Jesus, it's so fucking gay. It's insane.
passing the card over like it was some kind of legendary artifact, turning the whole thing into a dramatic finale.
So that whole card in the chain feels completely different because of the idea of what it's worth. Just feels like a completely different piece of something. Literally because of that. No, it really does. Psychologically, it's gonna physically feel like that. Isn't that weird? I had to mention it because it's so strange.
And then things got even more over the top. The whole celebration came off like a full-on performance. Champagne spraying everywhere, loud applause, cameras flashing non-stop like it was some historic moment, and right there in the mix, Ken Golden standing in the background like this was the biggest event the collectibles world has ever seen. Then, right on cue, another Guinness World Record gets handed out, another plaque, another title, another headline added to the pile.
Logan Paul,
Guinness Book.
Ken Golden,
Yes.
tonight you sold the PSA 10 Pikachu Illustrator card for $16,492,000.
Oh, he sold it for 16 million. Over 16 million. So does that mean like the people that also had, well, yeah, I guess the people that also invested in it just made a lot of money, hey? So it was like a whole crazy fucking wow. Did anybody get scammed, or is everybody happy? Like, that makes a difference. Coward, how's it going, buddy? Ah, nice to see you. Yeah, I was saying, sorry, man. I was like, I fucking hurt my, I don't know, my guts were killing me last stream. It's a PTSD thing. For some reason, you get stomach pain and stuff like that once in a while. It's like, it was real fucking bad. I didn't say anything last stream, but after that, I was fucking down. Yeah, I was down. Yeah, I'm just starting to feel a little bit better now. Yeah, you know, I need, like, I would look back at the stream, you could see it. I was bloated. Like, I was bloated everywhere. I was not feeling good. You've been listening? Have you? No way. So you've been there for a bit. Can you hear this guitar? Does it sound mic'd up? Is that coming through? Oh, dude, I gotta double check. Where is it? Is that coming through? Yeah, it looks like it is. Looks like it is. Doug, you're reacting to a divorced guy reacting to a AI scripted video about Paul Logan, or Logan Paul, I mean. That guitar sounds nice. Thanks, man. Sounds better than last time. I thought it was coming through on the mic. It wasn't. It's just coming through on this mic. Yeah, I forgot to turn on a couple things and make it work, but now it's working, yeah. Really? He's divorced? Poor guy. Or, hey, maybe that's a good thing. I don't know. I don't know his situation, you know what I mean? I love this guitar. This thing sounds amazing, this guitar. Yeah, that's my guitar. Yeah, it's a good guitar. Then you get out the old slide. Yeah, I like it. It's fucking cool. Yeah. The leather and wood, the bald and the beard. the what? The leather and the wood. For what, buddy hair you mean? Tectone? The leather and the wood. That's funny. Yeah. He was making jokes about Asmongold's remember we were watching that cartoon the other night? We were watching Meat Canyon, and they had like Asmongold and what's his fuck? All his one big snake, and they're all making out and shit like that. A song. Yeah, he was making fun of Asmongold. Yeah, earlier about that cartoon and his hair and all the things, and he was razzing fucking Hassan, saying that Hassan's gay and he likes it, and that's why he was just like giving him a hard time. Yeah, he's saying, look at him, he likes it, he's in love with Asmongold, he's saying, eh? I was just like, holy fuck, this guy is not going to be happy with you, Tectone, not at all. Yeah, it's fucking funny. Adult daycare? Truth. It is true, yeah. Adult daycare. I gotta say, they're all super entertaining, though. I think that's the whole point. I think they just act all over the top and all crazy and stuff just to make it fun for the rest of us, you know what I mean? Yeah. So I was thinking about it, eh? I'm thinking to myself, what the fuck is a streamer anyways? You know what I mean? And it's like sort of a comedian that you get to talk to when you type and they respond. And if you type the right thing to piss them off, they'll respond to you. If not, then your typing goes into the void or some shit like that. I don't even know. It's something though. It's something. I don't know what you would call it, but it's like it's like strange television. You know what I mean? So it's a streamer. It's strange. It's strange futuristic TV. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. I think so. Like if someone told me that one day, you'd be able to do shit like that. You know what I mean? Like years and years ago, when we had rabbit ears and all this stuff, I'd say that the future's going to be nuts. I'd say they were crazy. Yeah, but it's a thing now. Yeah, it's look what we're doing right now. This is pretty fucking cool. It's like real time, man. I remember when video phones used to be an idea that we never thought would happen. I think there's a big difference between the hobby streamer and the job streamer. Yeah, big time. I'm a hobby streamer. That's what I am. Just for hobby fun. The hobby streamer is often funny and somewhat informative just because they do things other than stream. Yeah, I guess so, eh? Never thought of that, yeah. Yeah, the job streamer I'm going to put in prison when I'm president. Every single one. You are, eh? Holy shit. Dude, I was sitting there. I was sitting there watching this one Christian YouTuber, and he was talking about how, because you know how, as Christians are gonna lose our heads off with their head later on in the future. Yeah, he was getting right into like some of the details of what's been going on. Shit I never really knew about. Shit that tells me that this kind of thing is going to happen a lot sooner than we're expecting. Yeah. The end of the world is coming. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to it, really. Some of it I am, but not all of it. Yeah. Whoops. The end of the world, dude. You're so excited to become poor? Yeah, you're looking forward to it a lot, are you? No way. Yeah, they're gonna make us poor people. I don't know what they're gonna do to us poor people. Make us more poor. You've been learning how to cook lentils? That shit's good, actually, hey? Yeah, lentils are delicious. Yeah. That, I remember I was on a kick. I was eating lentils and couscous. It's like rice, but I don't know, tastier and smaller. And substituting red meat with chicken organ meat, because they taste kind of similar. Really gonna have so much fun. Are you? No way. Yeah, dude. I gotta need a better diet. My diet's like, I'm done with fucking Doritos. I've had it. Yeah, done. That's why I was so bloated. All it did, like, look at me, I'm back to skinny again. All it did was take like fucking couple days of just sort of fasting and drinking water and coffee. Fasting because I needed to like fix my stomach and everything too. Yeah, had to do that. A little bit of spiritual stuff too, a bit of praying and stuff. Fast when you do that, it's helpful. It really is. Yeah, but I mean, like, yeah, it's like I'm done with fucking eating junk food. It fucks me up every time. I don't even care about health personally. No? Yeah, health is a weird thing. Sometimes it's like, it goes by and it's like nothing and it doesn't seem to be a problem until it's a problem. Apocalypse hits. I'm ready for that. Was that? Apocalypse hits. I'm ready for that Little Caesar $5 hot and ready. Are you? Hot and ready? Little Caesar hot $5 hot and ready. Oh man. Yeah. Fuck, now I was just thinking about food and shit like that. Just all this food stuff. Have you tried couscous? You ever tried that stuff? It pairs nice with lentils. Yeah. It's just a really fucking delicious type of rice sort of thing. Nah, never tried it, eh? Try it out one day. Tell me what you think. Yeah. It's kind of like someone took a rice grain and cut it into like a quarter size. But that's the biggest problem I have being poor is I hate rice. Do you? No way. I think it's a bit better in rice. Personally, yeah. I'm hoping I can just lentil max and not have to eat rice, but I know I'll probably have to get over it. Maybe it's just like what don't you like about it? Is it like the texture or the flavor that you don't like? Because there's so many ways you can make rice, like to get it to the right consistency you want. Me, I used to love like when I was stupid and younger, I used to throw like a ton of butter all over my rice and it was just like swimming in it. Texture for sure. Do you find that you've been eating it when it's like really sticky or really dry or really like soupy, or only rice I actively like is the sticky stuff? Oh really? Do you like it when it's like real sticky where you can use like chopsticks and stuff like that? Do you ever put like what's that called, soy sauce on it and shit like that? I like soy sauce on rice. It's pretty good. It's not as rich, creamy tasting as like butter, but it's good. It's really good. I think it's probably less calories too in that. I thought it was out of tune. I just pulled it out of tune. It's kind of challenging playing it like this, but you know me, I can't sit there like that, so I just put it between my legs. And so it's like awkward and that, but it works. It's working, yeah, it is. Yeah, I got it dialed in the way I like it, where it's just the right amount of distortion. See if you pick really lightly. You know what I mean? And then you pick a little harder. Yeah, that way it's like all dynamics. It's all in the way you play it. Then you gotta learn to have nails without a pick. Just like, remember playing like this you were talking about? Yeah, it's just like, that is not the sentence I said. Oh, there is no Nalgia? Nagilla? What? What'd you say? Have nails. There is no Nagilla. Wait. What does that mean? You're not making me say a version of the N-word, are you? You better not be. That would be terrible. I'd be like, okay, sorry guys. Have Nagilla is the same. It is the name of a song, Laugh My Ass Off. Oh, is it really? Oops, I got tight. Sometimes I squeeze the neck. Yeah, I get excited and I just and I grip the neck and then I just completely fucking bite it. If you loose, it's better as I... I wonder what that song is. I have to check it out. Should we look it up? Nagilla? Is it called... It's called Have Nagilla? Smut? What do you mean smut? Wait a minute. What is it? It looks like... Wait a minute, am I allowed to play this? What is this? Why have we got this big star here? Is this bad? If I play this, will bad things happen? What is it? Is this something racist? Am I in trouble now? Should I go backwards? Let's go backwards. Let's go back to where we were, just in case. You're a stinker for that.
This one is...
You don't think so? What? You don't think it's bad? I just think it's fun to play. Is it okay to play that? Or is that like really like racist or something? Are you making me play racist things? I'm afraid. So it's right here. Holy cow. That's a song and a half. Jeez. I just realized something that when I put the strings on this guitar, I didn't tune it to a tuner. The battery was dead in my tuner. So I'm trying to go by my own memory as to what an E is. It looked like it was kind of close, but I wasn't. Like when I played it against there, I was like not in any kind of key at all. Yeah, I think I just kind of made it sound like I did, like by chance. Okay, so wait, where are we here again? Oh yeah, so let's finish some more of this fucking crazy thing. Okay, so they got it up at 12 or 13 million, or that he sold it for. So now what's he gonna do with all that money? He's gonna eat babies, I know it. He's gonna Epstein out and eat babies. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm making bad jokes now. You're gonna dip? God bless you too, buddy. I'll catch you later, man. You gotta go to work or what? I'll catch up with you next time. Catch up with you later. That sound good? Have a good day at work. Hell yeah. Yeah. God bless you too, kiddo. Well, let's find out
Could hear
what
him
the fuck's
repeating,
up.
"No way, bro," over and over, clearly stunned by what was happening right in front of him. Moments later, it became official. The sale broke records, making it the most expensive.
Doesn't it annoy the fuck out of you that you're out there working a 9-to-5 job you hate for a boss who treats you like shit, and this motherfucker just made $13 million off selling a Pokemon card?
13!
And then scamming the people who helped him get it.
He scammed the people that helped him get it. There it is. Hawk Tua all over again. That's what happened then. Holy shit.
And that's going to have zero repercussions, bro.
Really?
Card ever sold at auction. It even passed the previous record tied to a Kobe Bryant card, which is wild to think about. But at the same time, there's still that lingering question. What about the people who thought they owned a piece of this card through the liquid marketplace? Now, years later, they're being told they can finally pull their money out, which only adds another layer to an already messy situation. Right. Because none of that other stuff matters, right? Who cares about inflation eating away at that money while it sat locked up? Who cares that people couldn't touch their own funds for all that time?
They couldn't get any out. It was just like it's locked up, that's it, until the sale goes down. So what, now they can get their cash? How much did everybody make, I wonder?
Why? I have never been shown a Mizkif clip consensually. Jesus Christ.
That cash
Mizkif? Is that this guy down here in the corner?
could have been used for something smarter, something that actually grew in value. Maybe someone had a medical situation, maybe rent was due, maybe life just hit hard out of nowhere. But
Wow.
nah, forget all that. Logan's out here celebrating, breaking records, champagne popping, confetti flying like it's a movie scene.
Wow.
Everyone's yelling at me.
Like how much is his and how much is everybody else's, I wonder. Wonder how that worked out. Fucking school bus going by. Or sounds like a school bus to me.
The Golden House tonight.
Jeez.
The contrast is wild when you really look at it. And honestly, getting older changes how you see this stuff. At this point, it feels like stepping into full UNC mode, realizing something that doesn't sit right.
Oh boy.
With this new bid, $13,144,000.
13 million.
Who is paying this
I don't even know what to say.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say.
That's my thought too. Like where is this coming from?
It's
Epstein bought it. He's still alive.
this is incredible.
Sometimes people
Jim Carrey did it.
who play the game like this
The real Jim Carrey.
still come out on top, and not just once in a while, but over and over again.
True.
That pattern starts to feel less surprising and more expected, which is crazy to think about. At one stage during the auction, bids shot up to around $16.5 million.
Who is paying
16?
$16.5 for a Pokemon card?
It shot up to what? Then it went down to 13? Is that what happened? Or did it just... Every time I hear them say a number, it's gone up by a few more million.
It's not even a cool one. It's not even Charizard. It's just an Illustrator Pikachu. What does it even do? We certify that your illustration is an excellent entry in the Pokemon card illustration contest. Therefore, we state that you are officially authorized Pokemon card illustrator. Okay. I don't know why this is worth $16.5, but all right, I guess. Okay.
And then they brought the winning bidder right up on stage like it was part of the show.
Tony Lucci. He's a film director, and we have been fans of Pokemon since we were kids. Oh my God. This was the right way to start the treasure hunt.
You just starting?
I just started.
Treasure hunt.
Bro, that is so epic.
That moment
What's the
alone
treasure
felt like
hunt
a
about?
whole production, not just a sale. And here's something else that stands out the more you think about it. When people reach a level
Hey, didn't Logan Paul find the dead body hanging from a tree in a forest in China or some shit like that and get just totally ass fucked over it.
Where money is basically unlimited, something shifts. You'd think there'd be a stopping point, but it doesn't work like that. It turns into chasing more. More headlines, more attention, more records, more everything. The drive doesn't slow down. It just evolves into something louder.
This is
Oh,
bigger
man.
than the card. It's bigger than me. I don't even understand what's happening right now, but it's surreal, dude.
I think this is a great first acquisition for that treasure.
I fucking agree, man.
Oh my god.
I agree, dude.
You're a gangster.
It's like a bunch of musicians standing around going, I can't believe we just got signed.
You are fearless, bro.
The whole scene honestly looked like two wealthy guys celebrating another massive flex, just taking it to the next level. One of them even showed up in a Pokemon onesie talking about filmmaking, which just added to how surreal the whole thing felt.
Go to treasuretrove.com.
I'm so intrigued.
It's all just an ad, bro.
At Treasure Trove on Instagram.
And of course, the buyer looked beyond excited. Someone just dropped $16.5 million on a single card, which is insane no matter how you
And he paid the
That's
people
totally
who bought
nuts.
assets, right? Surely he did.
spin it. But let's be real, there's
Well,
nothing
you'd
groundbreaking.
You'd have to, right? Right? I mean, you'd have to, right? There's a way out of that, too.
About spending inherited wealth at an auction like this.
True.
You can't really ignore how over the top the whole moment felt either. Then came the big handoff. Logan
Jesus, it's so fucking gay. It's insane.
passing the card over like it was some kind of legendary artifact, turning the whole thing into a
Jeez.
dramatic finale.
So, man.
And then things got even more over the top. The whole celebration came off like a full-on performance. Champagne spraying everywhere, loud applause, cameras flashing non-stop like it was some historic moment, and right there in the mix, Ken Golden standing in the background like this was the biggest event the collectibles world has ever seen. Then, right on cue, another Guinness World Record gets handed out, another plaque, another title, another headline added to the pile.
Logan Paul, Ken Golden,
Now what?
tonight you sold the PSA 10 Pikachu Illustrator card for $16,492,000.
I also think Guinness Book of
16
World Records
million.
has been completely bought out as well. Like the whole Dude Perfect scene, Mr. B scene, where like every video breaks a new world record. I think it's all fucking fraudulent, bro. These records, these titles, they used to mean something and now they mean nothing.
They do, eh?
On behalf of Guinness World Records, I can now confirm you have achieved a new record title for the not only for the most expensive Pokemon card ever sold at auction, but also the overall record for the most expensive trading card ever sold at auction.
Wow.
Meanwhile, the people who once believed they owned a piece of this card are now hearing, hey, you can log back in and pull out your original funds. That's it. No growth, no upside, just access to what they already put in, which...
No way! No way they didn't get an increased price based off of what it was sold for.
Wait, what?
Way they didn't.
No upside. You can log back in and pull out your original funds. That's it. No growth, no upside, just access to what they already put in.
So there was nothing. So they got nothing out of that. Nothing. They just did Logan Paul a favor. They lent him money. And so what? If they decide not to take it out, they're just giving him money, like, and that's it? Like, what's the upside if you keep it in then? You have a chance to make... I don't get it. That's fucking twisted, bro. That's not even... There was no point to that for these people then.
Which...
No way! No way they didn't get an increased price based off of what it was sold for. Oh, no shot. That is beyond fucked up.
Raises even more questions, but it didn't stop there.
Jeez.
During that same live stream, Logan rolled out his next big project, and honestly, it feels way too familiar. The whole thing is being...
Nah, there's no way. Holy, that's horrible. I mean, man, I can't believe Logan Paul scammed more of his audience. That's crazy, dude.
being marketed as the
Called it, by the way.
future of collecting, but the structure has people doing double takes.
What is up, collector? Rip It is coming soon, and you're gonna want to be first in line. So we're
Nah, I'm good. Yeah, nah, I'm good. Pass.
growing our wait list.
Yeah, no shit.
Access and
It's like, I'm not fucking doing anything for you, you little bastard. He's just like, he just used people to do his little thing. He made a ton of cash. Everybody gets their money back, and there was like, what was the appeal to helping him? Just say I put money in for Logan Paul. I played a game with Logan Paul, and or something.
to give back to the day one collectors who help us grow this thing. Top preferrers, we climb the leaderboard to get rewarded with things like the holographic pull from this first edition heavy pack, a $30,000 base set unlimited box, and a PSA 9 first edition Lugia valued at roughly $7.
You're
You
getting
can only do PSA 9? That's it, Logan? What's going on, man?
VIP style access to pack openings tied to real graded cards with options to instantly cash out, store items in vaults, or have them shipped straight to you.
Wow.
Sound familiar? Because it mirrors that same idea of digital access connected to physical collectibles, just packaged differently this time. They even added a leaderboard.
Let me just make it very clear cut for everybody. If Logan Paul is telling you to invest in something, don't fucking do it. There's just no way anybody can be this stupid. Just stop. If Logan Paul is talking, he's lying. These people stop listening, because it's honestly a big part their fault there as well for just being that dumb to go to the scammer who scammed like 30 times at this point.
Jeez. Holy fuck, eh? Well, I mean, PK. Okay, people got their money back. So, I mean, it could have been worse. As far as scams go, it could have been worse. They could have not gotten their money back. But they got their money back. They should have made a profit. They just should have made a profit, like, period. What's this? Sorry, I don't know why I'm getting Tactone, I gotta show another video of you. Yeah, I like your commentary, and it looks like XQC bitched out hard, it says. I know who that guy is. He's a blonde dude.
A lot of streamers got together.
He's a blonde dude that stands on his chair. That's all I know. Yeah, with an accent. And I saw the Meat Canyon cartoon where they depicted him with eyeballs. He's like that whole thing where he's like got he was just fast talking. This freaky little dude, and he had like a bag of eyeballs. Yeah, I can't remember. We'll have to find that later. But okay, Tectone. If anybody that's following me hasn't heard of this guy, yeah. Well, there, I just got you probably one new subscriber because only one or two people follow me. I'm not a big streamer or anything like that. I'm a hobby streamer. I do it for fun. I do it just to do it. But hey, you know, it is what it is, and any kind of exposure is good exposure, I guess, right? Well, not really, but you're getting exposure for me. There you go.
To compete to win $1 million for their audience. What a noble cause. Anyways, long story short, XQC was one of the first people to get eliminated due to the fact that they had to vote out who was the most hated streamers, XQC being among one of them. When he got eliminated, he called out AMP, said all the viewers were bots, as well as said that DDG is a pussy and his music is shit. So DDG naturally responded with violence and said he would have whooped XQC's ass, and we're going to...
What is this?
I'm gonna take you guys on a journey here on where...
Dude, check out how many tabs he's gotten open. That, look at all the tabs he's got open. Do you fucking see that? Bro, that is insane. He's got that much shit lined up to respond to. That much. So that's how these guys do it. Wow, I've got like 3 tabs, and 2 of them aren't even meant for anything. It's just one of them. This is one of them, the only one.
XQC and DDG are, because they were actually discussing fighting each other in real life. Let's get into it.
So it is a fighting thing.
Final thoughts on the Mr. Beast video. As you do know, I got eliminated. You probably already watched it.
Oh, it's a Mr.
You couldn't pay me to watch that shit.
Use the whole.
It's a Mr. Beast thing, contest thing. Oh yeah, Mr. Beast. He holds all the wildest things. So that's what this is about. A Mr. Beast fighting contest between streamers.
You all was gonna be a hoe. If we wasn't on camera, I would have swung on you.
You're such a fucking pussy. Oh, dude. If you said my music was bad in real life, I would have punched you in the face. Bro, you literally sound like a barbarian. I would have said primate, but then people would have said, oh, you're being racist. Can we stop saying, oh, bro, if you would have ever said that shit to me in real life, I would have punched you in the face. Shut up, bro. No, you wouldn't have.
But it's fine. Okay? It's okay. I had a great time. I enjoyed myself. Shout out to Mr. Beast for allowing me to come on this platform, the biggest YouTube channel ever created.
Yeah, Mr. Beast is nuts, eh? It's like, I remember seeing an interview with his girlfriend he had at the time, or ex-girlfriend or something, and she said they used to sit around and do IQ tests together. Like separately. They just sit side by side, and they each got these little IQ tests, like crossword puzzles, and they just do IQ tests all day long. Well, I don't know about all day long, but that was one of the things they would do together. That makes sense. Doesn't it? Like someone like Mr. Beast, that sounds like something that someone that does that kind of shit would probably do. Something fucked like that. Like, what is it? Like, how did this guy figure all this shit out? He just, like, figured out the algorithm, and he just, the tipping point and all the things and all the stuff and things and the things and stuff, and just did the thing. Yep, Mr. Beast. He's one hell of a beast.
For now, we actually got 1,000 new subscribers yesterday, so honestly, we're on track to catch Mr. Beast. Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe to my YouTube channel, and follow me on rumble.com/TechDome every day for streams starting at 9 a.m. CST.
Yeah.
We're grateful. Of course, I would never, ever whoop XQC ass on no type of Mr. Beast set, ever. Very professional. We better watch him out next time.
Okay, first of all, for context, let's see what DDG looks like. Am I gay for typing DDG shirtless on YouTube or on Google? Let's see. Oh, okay, I type in DDG and I just get a photos of a bunch of boats. Oh, he's a rapper? Oh, I have no idea. All right, okay.
So this is
noticing he's wearing clothes for all of his shows. I'm going to type in physique, because if I were to type shirtless, I would feel kind of gay.
Why do you want to look up him naked for? So this is the dude that was just talking? He's looking him up? Shirtless, I guess because that's the thing. Everybody's like looks maxing and trying to have the bod. Me and my 55-year-old bod. Yeah.
Oh, he'd beat the fuck out of XQC, I'm not even gonna lie.
Oh, that's
One,
why.
because he's in shape, and 2, because he's black. Right?
Yep. These black guys are scary, eh?
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy. DDG folded after XQC called him out to an MMA fight. Wait, so XQC responds and challenges him to a fight in real life. XQC, you are
a real one?
This is like a Minecraft skeleton trying to fight like the Lich King. What are we talking about?
Minecraft skeleton?
I didn't know there was anything about like fighting. I don't know why he brought fighting into this, but if he wants to,
well, I can tell you why he tried to make things.
That's what that cartoon was like. He sounded like that. This really fast talking motherfucker.
It's violent, but if I were, people would call me racist.
Brand risk it.
No, you won't.
Can't have that.
No, I 100%.
You will fight DDG.
As long as he puts enough money where it matters to him, a piece of his own net worth, or I'll put a piece in. I'll fight him.
I mean, yeah, he's an interesting dude. Yeah.
On brand risk.
I will fight him 100%.
On brand risk.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Okay.
If he wants to fight, I'll fight him.
What is with him? Is he got an accent or something?
There's just no way. XQC would get fucking obliterated. And I like XQC. But, bro, this isn't an anime. This isn't one of your video games. XQC, you probably... And I'll take it back. You know what? I'll donate $1,000 to charity if XQC can bench 135 5 times. I would be shocked if he could do it once. But this guy has the physique, oh, be real, of a toddler. I got
a toddler. Well, yeah, I guess it's kind of hard to tell. He's got a shirt on like that's kind of baggy, so it's like it's hard to tell. I don't know, but maybe he's just like, I'd say, I don't know. Hard to tell, really. I guess.
No idea why he's saying this shit.
How long would you want to train?
6 months.
Okay. Well,
3 months.
Half a year.
Would you want to go MMA or boxing?
Half a year.
MMA.
Okay.
100%. Wow. Do you have this over here though?
Yeah, we'll do MMA.
You can do MMA
George,
here?
would you come for that?
So he knows how.
Yeah, I would love to.
Or he's gonna learn.
Involved. I feel like he's my student now.
Yeah, 100%.
So
No,
George,
because
I have to show him the way.
the way.
Dude, I'm still waiting for anybody to accept my fight request for brand risk. I would love to beat up a motherfucker online. I would love to do that shit.
Well, because I'm confused. In the clip, he talks about like fighting, whatever, but it was never like that. And if it's like if we make jokes like on stream, and the next day you go, yo, I would have swung on him. Okay, then let's fucking go in the ring and swing each other.
Okay.
Wow.
I should monitor that.
Where is he?
Monitor
LA.
that.
He actually.
It's like the fucking the egos that these people are experiencing are just like insane, right? It's like yeah, you know, I don't know. Be humble. Don't be silly. Sorry. I don't know. That's good advice. It is just is. It is. You don't have, you know, you don't have to be the toughest one in the bunch. But I guess it's like a contest for fun, right? Or for what, charity or something like that. They're excited to do the thing, right? It's not like it's some sort of a serious, angry at each other who's the toughest and the cooler. It's more like just for a blast. In that case, it's just they're having fun, right? I don't even fucking know.
She lives in Miami too, a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Maybe he's in Miami. We do a fight here.
Yo, I'm on stream right now. I'm with some legends in the room. XQC just called you out to an MMA fight in about 3 to 6 months.
3 to 6 months.
Surely DDG immediately accepted, right? There's no way that he pushed out of this shit, right?
And what were your terms?
No terms, whatever you want. Okay, just put some good money on it though. Put some good bread though.
MMA?
He said MMA.
Why we can't box?
Box is it's fun, but it's one dimensional. It's only one part of the big sport.
It's one dimensional.
I'll box you, but I don't know how to do no goddamn MMA.
Oh my god, bro. This makes DDG look like the world's biggest pussy. This is like being afraid of the main character of Diary of a Wimpy Kid.
What if he just doesn't know all the other styles though? Because I mean, MMA is like, it's a mix of like so many different techniques. You know what I mean? And styles and stuff like that. That's, I guess. You know what I mean? Well, I guess, you know, you could pick a couple and then sort of specialize in the ones that you pick, and hopefully, you know, if you thinking tactically, you could if you knew what this guy was picking, you could think tactically and pick a few different styles that might surprise him. Who knows? I guess so. It is a little more interesting than boxing, but there's a lot more of a learning curve then too, especially for just a contest. 6 months though, it's half a year of training and learning. So I don't know. Who knows, right?
I'm pretty sure a stick man has more muscle mass than XQC. If you're ducking XQC in a fight, you are the world's biggest bitch.
6 months. I mean, boxing is MMA.
I'm not gonna. You see me kicking that video? It's over with.
Yo, GG, when you would make that clip though, you were talking about swinging at me though. You think in a street fight you only swing? It won't only swing. If you go into a fight, you fight. You don't only swing. You'd get swung at by the feet, by the whatever, like, you know what I mean?
I'd swing at you with my feet, alright, dude. God, I hate how I'm brain rotted enough to actually understand what XQC says.
Come on, bro.
To understand what he's saying.
No, XQC does make a point. You're right. Just because you can beat someone in a boxing match doesn't mean that you can beat him in a fight. It's the truth, right? Real fights are dirty as shit. They're all...
Yeah, because it's like, when you're when you're boxing and stuff like that, it's a set of rules. You know what I mean? If it's just boxing, that means you can't just step outside of regular boxing technique. So you can't even throw a punch differently than what's part of that whole thing. There was this boxer that I used to hang out with all the time. Fuck was his name? Years and years ago, we used to chill. We used to sit and smoke dope in his kitchen, and then we'd spar. He was a pro boxer, and every time it was crazy because it's like he came from doing martial arts, right? I think what it was is, from what he told me, it was like he used to box when he was a kid, then he went to martial arts, then when he came back to boxing, they threw him right into the pro, and then that meant like he was on fucking TV, right? And so, but the thing is that he would put too much in his mind riding on it. You know what I mean? He had way too much in his head going on about it. Like it meant too much to him more than it should have. And because of that, his nerves would get to him. So he was wicked. Like I'd spar with him all the time. Like he was really wicked, right? With gloves and shit, right? But when he go to fight, on TV or whatever, his nerves would get to him, and his arms and muscles would, everything. When your nerves get to you get like a huge adrenaline dump. Everything fucks up, like your arms, everything goes rubbery, nothing works and everything. And it would happen to him every time, every fight. Yeah, his name was Tim Watts. Yeah, he was a little guy. Well, I'm tall, so he was a little guy. Yeah. But we used to, he just lived down the street from me when I lived with the bipolar girlfriend. Yeah. He lived down the street from me, and I used to go over there, and we would hot knife roaches and weed on his stove and that, and then we would go and we'd be all blasted, and he'd be let's spar or whatever, like right on, and then it would be fun. It would be a lot of fun. Learned a lot of stuff from him. Lots of technique and that. It was really, it's fun when you got a buddy to spar with. It's not like you're just beating the shit out of each other. You're talking tech. You know what I mean? You're sharing information, and you're experimenting and stuff like that. It's like you set things up where one guy tries a thing, right? And you talk through ideas and stuff. Yeah. Some guy tries a thing, and you've got to, you've got some sort of response set up for it, and you practice it a bunch of times. It allows your buddy to like zero in on something, right? Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, but yeah, he had a hard time in the ring. He had a hard time fighting on TV. Yeah, live. And I used to make him fucking music to go out, to walk out to the ring with. I used to make all this crazy shit in my little studio. Here, take this! And he'd take it and he'd blast it out through the PA there and come out to like the shit that I used to write. It was hilarious, yeah. He'd give me a bunch of weed for doing it. Yeah. Yeah. I haven't seen that guy in fucking years, man. Yeah, I bet you I can even find him too. Let's see if I can find the dude. Where is it here? Let's see here, Tim Watts. See if I can find Tim Watts. Tim Watts, boxer. There he is, right there, with the bald head. This was 3 years ago. Whoa, 3 years ago. Yeah, this guy right here coming out with the. Yeah, that's Tim. I wonder how he does now. Like I said, I've never seen him kick ass in the ring on TV ever. And he was good. Like I said, I sparred with him all the time, and I saw him sparring in the gym. Like, he's killer. Yeah, he was killer. It's just his nerves would get to him. Who was he fighting? Kyle McNeil at the World Trade and Convention Center, Halifax. TKO, total knockout. Uh-oh, he probably got knocked out. Let's find out. Let's find out. How you gonna do there, Tim? Just add to his music. Look at that face. He's just a little guy too. Yeah, I remember he used to like, I remember him trying to make weight all the time. He'd just dehydrate the fuck out of himself and barely eat. The guy barely ate. Yeah, he was like so concerned about his physique and being lean and stuff like that. And then after he'd make weight, he'd eat a great big steak and that was it. And then do the fight. I think he was just like, I think he just fucked his body up every time. Let's find out how he does this time though. I hope he's the one knocking the dude out. That'd be so wild to see him win a fight for fucking once. Actually fight proper live.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next bout is going to be
there he is.
Division, 125 pounds.
They look the same, except this guy's got more eyebrows.
From Winnipeg.
From Winnipeg.
Mr. Tim Watts, ladies and gentlemen. And fighting out of the red corner, representing Twin City Boxing from Dartmouth, Nova Scotia.
Oh, sitting on my nuts.
Mr. Kyle McNeil.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Kick out. Go for it, Tim. Let him have it. Let him have it, Tim. Uh-oh. Nope. Maybe. I wonder who wins. Who do you think's gonna win? Is it gonna be Tim or is it this guy? This guy's just fucking going for it. Oh no. I can tell Tim's not doing well. Nope. He's getting... Nope. It's not going well. He already looks like he's, I don't know, man. I don't think my buddy, yeah, he's getting slower. He looks like he looks rubbery. He looks like he's losing his strength due to the adrenaline. If he wins, I'll be so fucking stoked. It'd be like first time I ever see him win. Uh-oh, no. No, he's rocking him. Not good. Not looking good. I don't think Tim's gonna win. I don't think he's gonna. I don't know, man. I don't think. What do you think? I don't think Tim's gonna win. I don't think he is. Tim's the guy. Tim's the guy in the yellow shorts. If you're wondering, what do you think, guys? Is he gonna fucking win? I hope he does. I doubt it though. He already looks like rubbery, like when he's throwing his punches. It looks like shit's not working. More like he's pushing him than punching him. Boy, it'd be cool though if he does. The first time I ever see him win a fight. This guy's just fucking. The guy he's fighting is on fire. He's fast. He's really fucking throwing him well. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, no. That was a good one. He got him there. Oh. No. No. He's going down. That's it. Because oh yeah, he's left, right. He was just fucking slamming him there. He's still going though. He's still up. He's still slipping and everything. This is the best I've seen him do live so far. Come on, Tim, win this one for me. Win this one for your old buddy Marc. Boy, I'd like to see him win one. Ooh, he just eats the punches like it's fucking ham sandwiches though. There's no problem eating a punch. Boy, this looks like he's a bit weak though. I don't know. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Oh boy. Come on. Come on. You can do this. I don't know. I don't think I could take that many punches to the head and still be standing. Take a bunch of punches like that. I throw up. Yeah. I don't know. This will be fucking amazing if he wins. Like I said, I've never seen him do this well, actually, ever live on live TV. Never. Not once. Like I said, usually the nerves get him so bad that he just turns to rubber and he's down in no time. So I'd say he's improved. I'd say he's improved a lot, yeah. Like he used to put way too much on his mind about it all the time. There's a lot of ego and different shit. C4ZLOV3, how's it going, buddy? Ah, nice to see ya. Sitting here watching my buddy Tim Watts from like years ago. I haven't seen him in fucking over a decade, I don't think. Yeah, I was just telling the story about my boxing buddy I used to smoke dope with that lived down the way. We used to spar and shit like that. I'd come to the gym with him all the time, and it was fun. Yeah, boxer. Yeah, Tim Watts. And I was saying that. I'll give you the quick story. C4. Tim, he used to box when he was younger. Then he got into martial arts, and then he went back to boxing because he used to box before. They threw him into pro right away, and he used to do great in the gym. I used to spar with him at home at his place, right? I used to come over and we'd hot knife weed off his stove, and then we'd put the gloves on and fucking go over all kinds of wild technique and shit like that. It was a blast. It was a lot of fun, and he was killer in the gym. He was just killer anyways. But every time he'd go and fight live, he put way too much on his mind about it. Yeah, dope, right? Yeah, dope on the stove. He put way too much on his mind. He'd have too much riding on it in his head, and he'd go and. I used to actually write music, and I'd give him stuff to fucking play to walk out with. So it'd be cool. I'd watch on TV and hear my fucking shit playing while he was walking out to the fight or walking out to the ring. And yeah, he'd come out there, and it was like, he would like pretty much dehydrate himself, like trying to make weight. So I meant, like, instead of drinking any water at all, he just spit into the sink over and over and over again. Yeah, and then he'd go and he'd make weight, and then he'd have some water, and he'd eat a big steak, and that was it. And he'd go to the fight, and he had so much on his mind riding on it that he would just go, like, I guess the adrenaline of, it's kind of like this. Like when I used to first play live on stage before I got my stage legs together, this would happen. You get a bit of an adrenaline dump, and then all your muscles go to rubber. They do. It makes it difficult to stand, never mind play your part live on stage, right? It would just go to rubber, like it was too much of an adrenaline dump. And same thing would happen to him. He'd get on stage or in the ring, and TV cameras and everything, and his arms would just go all rubbery, and he wouldn't be able to fight, and he'd get knocked out right away over and over and over again. Yeah, and so I was like just talking about it because there was it that XQC and some other dude or whatever are going to have some sort of a battle or whatever, and it made me think of it, so I decided to look him up, and this is from like 3 years ago, and so I haven't seen him fight since, and this is the best I've seen him do so far, but it looks like there's a total knockout happened, and I don't know who won yet. So we're going to find out if Tim, he's in the yellow shorts here, we're going to find out if he actually won his first fight. Well, for me, first fight I seen him win on TV. Yeah, I'm kind of curious. No way XQC is boxing. He's scrawny as fuck. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, he's gonna be scrapping some rapper dude, some black guy. Yeah. Yeah, I got my guitar working because I feel like noodling. Yeah. Yeah, so now I got something to noodle with. I can do that better. That was wrong. I'm having fun with it. Got the guitar on the stream, love it. Yeah, I finally got the mic working for it. Last time I was playing it thinking it was like coming through the mic I got on the amp, and it wasn't. I listened back to it, it was just from the vocal mic, the talking mic. It was the only one that was working. But yeah, I've just been sitting here just noodling on it. Yeah, dude, sorry I didn't stream for, a couple days or something like that. Last stream, I was just like, my guts were killing me. I didn't say anything, but my guts were hurting. I was like fucking bloated. I was not feeling good, and then I was down for a few days, or just stomach pain. Yeah, I used to think it was like some sort of like problem, or like, I don't know, like I was constipated or something. Turns out it has something to do with PTSD. Yeah, it's something, and that's why, it would be like every time I'd play a show with No Complacent, we get there and I'd be sitting there just reeling, just sitting like behind the merch table, just my stomach would just be fucking hurting and that, and then I'd be playing in pain, and then when we're done I'd be just sitting there fucking dying. I'd just be like, someone get me home. Yeah, it would happen. It just happens all the time. I don't know if it's stress or what. Facts, me too. I got sick at some function I was at. Really? No way. For the same kind of reason, or it was just like a stress thing? Like, yeah, you got PTSD too, or what? I got like a complex PTSD, like multiple traumas. All that shit went on, yeah. Yeah, it was a confusing time not knowing what was happening to me, because that kind of shit looks like fucking borderline personality disorder. Oh yeah, I was like looking for answers. I was looking for help. I was going to doctors and different shit because I didn't understand what was happening to me, the symptoms I was experiencing, and yeah, they got me all wrong there for a while, and it made things completely, turned it into a mess. But now I know what the fuck is up, and like I said, I spent the last 15 years fucking studying under Sam Vaknin, and I learned so much about my situation, and what the other end of the dynamic was. So much of it. Yeah, that I was able to, that and everything else. I got it all under wraps now. Oh yeah, it was just like no problem, no, none at all. Yeah, the only time I'm having a problem is if someone is literally smear campaigning me and stuff like that. Now some guy I think got me sick, was sleeping through the day with bubble guts. Yeah, that's like fucking the experience, eh? Oh no, fuck, man. Yeah, that's so. How you feel now? Any better? I'm all waiting for the response, eh? Here. That's okay, I got another pick. Just like that. Actually, not that one. Let's pick this one. You know what I got? I don't know if you can see it. This here is double-sided sticky tape. And so if I drop a pick, I just peel another one off. Yeah. Yeah, much better than a few days ago. Really? Oh, that's good. I'm glad you're feeling better. Wasn't it you that owns the smoke shop, or works at a smoke shop? Or was that Dried Skinks? I think that was Dried Skinks that works at a smoke shop. I think so. I'm not sure. And 88 Bands has like 3 different accounts. Are you 88 Bands? Are you the same dude? Nah, man, I wish that you owned a smoke shop. I know my chatters. I know my friends. Pretty well. They're learning. I sell dope, but don't work at a shop. Do you? No way. Fuck yeah, dude. That's a decent way to make money. Especially if you got like really good, nice, clean, weed and stuff like that, because you get it from like, it's my side hustle right now. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, like, I mean, if you can get some good weed from like a grower or something like that, then it's like, then you got better than what's in the smoke shop. Because what's in the smoke shop ain't so good. Not at all. It's usually some sort of yellow shit, with something sprayed on it. Yeah, I got exotic buds and carts, mostly. Cartridges, no way. I remember the cartridges. They used to make me not feel so good. They were like, they'd dry me out, and they would, I don't know, it would be like, you'd hit it, it'd be like, bang, and then gone. Like completely gone. And then bang, and then gone. What is this? Was it, hey, how's it going, man? Nasire, 1782. How's it going, buddy? Someone new. I was just hanging out. Just hanging out with my buddies. I just got my guitar because I like noodling. I gotta have something. Can I play Judas Priest? Oh God. Something like that? What's up, man? Wishing Sire, 1782. Fuck, I remember Judas Priest. I haven't learned any. I haven't played any in so long. What is it? Isn't that like E? Was it E? Something like that, I think it was, right? Or am I doing it wrong? Probably wrong key or something. Yeah, I just love noodling. Damn, dude, you play pretty good. Aw, thanks, buddy. Yeah, I like playing my guitar. It's fun. There's this crazy lick that I used to play all. Where is it? Doesn't that sound crazy? It's just like fucking. Should be like, or like. Yeah, I was like fucking around with the pentatonic, and I was just like, cause usually say you got something like, and I was just like, let's take this to here. And then it sounds like, and that too, so it sounds like, it's hard to do this one. I don't know. It's a crazy lick, yeah. You make it sound pretty nuts. Oh, thanks, dude. Yeah. It's just like, oh man, I'm just so happy. I love my Marshall. I finally got a Marshall head, which I didn't have one for so long. I wonder if I can actually show if there's a shot, if I can get a shot of it. Yeah, I can. Here. Wait, there it is. There it is. Isn't that beautiful? Yeah, I was pretty stoked. I wanted one so bad. It's been so long since I had one. I used to use one all the time. And then yeah, and then I ended up like, I think it was like the last band I had before I started singing in bands was Ipso Facto, which is the band that I'm putting back together right now too. But I was always just playing guitar in bands and stuff like that, and I wanted to like really learn how to sing, and so I ended up starting a band where that's all I did was sing. Nice cam view. You're like, I got 2 cams, yeah, they work, and that neat. I know, I'm just like, right on. Hey, 2 cams now. Yeah, and so I ended up selling that amp, that Marshall amp, and I went just full-time singing. The band was called Slash Hazard, and it was kind of like Skid Row, so I was singing sort of like Sebastian Bach a little bit, you know what I mean? He was like one of my favorite singers back then. I was like 23 or something. Yeah, and that was fun. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. And then after that, the band, because they were getting into the 90s and into the goth thing, you know, where Nine Inch Nails was kind of getting big, and Marilyn Manson and that, and then I ended up sort of shifting the tone of that band to a vampire. Yeah, vampires were big back then, so it was like huge. Yeah, it was like everybody was all about the vampires back then at that point. Remember that when it hit? Yeah, and so I ended up dyeing my hair black, and I had this dentist make me some fucking teeth and shit, and yeah, it was a crazy thing. And I wrote some stuff where it was very like metal mixed with like techno and stuff like that, so it gave it that sort of Nine Inch Nails feel, but with a little bit more of a 90s heavy metal riffs with some drop C tuning and shit like that. Yeah, it was a thing. It was cool. I did that for a while, and then we did this one gig where I went on like and with that band, it was like full on fucking makeup and teeth and all that crap, right? It was goth, right? Full on goth shit. And some dude, it was Halloween, and this time I was using like a foam latex for Halloween. I was using a foam latex appliance, you know, it's something you use in the movies or whatever to like build out parts of your face and stuff like that. And it turned out I looked like Marilyn Manson a little bit, and so I was getting a lot of heckling, hey, play Sweet Dreams, play this, play that, and I was like, I couldn't understand what was going on. My guitar player was like, well, you kind of look like Marilyn Manson. He's like pointing that out, and then after the gig he's like, hey, let's do that, let's do a Marilyn Manson clone band. Because I mean, I've been in other clone bands where I played Mick Mars, like, different shit. Clone bands are fun because it's like theatrical and rock and roll, right? Yeah, it's theatrical mixed with like local. It was the look-alike, sound-alike thing. Yeah, and so I went from that whole goth Alexis Machine fucking band to the Dope Show, where I went on tour as a Marilyn Manson impersonator. Yeah, I guess the whole fucking band, right? We did that, came back, went back to Alexis Machine, and then I just got sick of that fucking whole thing, and I just started playing bass in another band, and then I went back to guitar and vocals in a punk band called Dick Puppet. Did that for a while, and then I was in a band just recently called No Complacent, another punk band, where I played guitar with another guitar player who sang. He was really wicked. Yeah, there were a bunch of really good musicians. It was fun, and then I left that band just recently, and I'm just re-putting back together Ipso Facto, the last band I was in before I started singing lead. So I got a whole bunch of shit going on. Yeah. Yeah, ipso facto is really cool. It's a very very rhythmical kind of like that whole like that kind of sounding thing. Your name is Kaya James. You're a great guitar player. Oh, well, thanks, buddy. Nice to meet you. Is that, how do you say your name? Keiya. That would be like Kaya, right? Is that correct? Kaya? So, Mal Wisher Nasir, 1782's name is Kaya. Kaya James. Cool. Now I know who you are, Kaya. Fuck, welcome to the club here. Yeah. I'm sort of a hobbyist streamer. I just go on and hang out with people. Yeah, I end up meeting a lot of people and make good friends. Kia. Oh, it's Kia. Right? You know. Okay, Kia. Okay, cool. Right on. Right on. I got a new friend, Kia. So what do you do, Kia? Damn nice to meet you too. Aw. Kia, is that a girl's name or a guy's name? Are you a girl or a dude? And what does Kia like to do? You're a boy? Me too. So what do you like to do? Do you work? Or are you younger and live at home, or do you have hobbies? Or do you identify with a hobby or a skill or anything like that? Like, so I don't even identify with anything I do because I do so much shit. Yeah, I don't say I'm a singer. I don't say I'm a guitar player. Because it's like I do all kinds of crap. Like I play around with the game engine called Unity all the time. Man, I'm like 18-year-old and love Michael Jackson. Do you? Oh, that's cool, dude. Fucking Michael Jackson rules. Dude, there is this, okay, I gotta find it. I gotta show you. Hang on. There's this chick on Instagram. I think she uses a filter or something for her face. This is it. But she sounds just like him. Just wait. Just wait for it. Come on, get into the other tones. That's it. Shit. I don't even know if this is English or what, or this person's making it up. But wait, they get into that other tone. It's like just like it. What's that, man? No, it's a woman. Just wait. Okay, hang on. I gotta take you to this, cause here, let's pick this one. She's got the tone and everything. It is French. You're right, it is French. It's kind of funny, right? I know, it's just like the fact that this is a... It's so weird because it's a chick that looks. Sounds just like him. See, they got that rasp or that vocal fry he does. She's got down to whole 9, eh? Tell me that's kind of funny, right? I know. Tell me that's not the trippiest thing you ever saw. Yeah, I seen that. I was like, what is happening here? Yeah, super fucking. I hear the melody. You do, right? I don't know what the hell she's singing or anything, but sounds just like him, eh? Yeah. I do not know any Michael Jackson. Oh wait, isn't there a... Where are you from? I'm from California. Are you? I'm from Winnipeg. In Canada, yeah. Sitting here, Winnipeg, right now. Yeah, it just snowed again. Fuck. The snow went away the other day. I was like, right on. I'm like, this is gonna be good. Get to go out and, you know, walk around and it'd be all awesome and shit. And it's like, nope. Back to the snow. I just went and looked out the window. I was like, yep, it's all gone again. All back. I mean, the summery thing is all gone again. Hey, I wish I knew Beat It right now on guitar. I don't even know. I don't even know if I could figure it out. I'd have to hear it, yeah. There'd be no way I could just figure it out. Oh, fucking just like sitting on my nuts. Oh, that's painful. Fuck, I hate that. Yeah. I gotta teach you how to play guitar? Sure. We could do guitar lessons, eh? I never thought of doing that, actually. Doing guitar lessons online. That'd be a fun idea. Yeah, why not, eh? This is called the pentatonic. I guess you can't really see it because of the chat. There. This is called the blues scale. A blues scale. Blues pentatonic. That's my favorite scale. I use it all the time, and then I throw in other notes all the time. I accent, you know. But you can do cool shit where like. You can like. I don't know. I like it. Yeah, that Marshall sounds amazing. It just does. I got it set up where it's like, okay, so it's like, if anybody's like watching that knows anything about like amp heads and stuff like that, is that, what is that? Hey, can you try playing a song like Toot Donner, the guitar part? Never heard it. Should I look it up? Let's see here. Toot Donner. Let's see. Oh wow, there's a killer guitar part in this? I don't know how quick I can pick something up by ear, but We'll find out. Maybe not. There's a guitar part in this? What key is it in?
J'ai rêvé de toucher le ciel, les pieds sur le sol en grattant des miettes. J'ai tout donné, j'ai tout donné, j'ai tout donné, j'ai tout donné, j'ai tout donné.
So it would be like, I'm not even in tune with it. Not even in tune with it. Wait. It's like in the middle of the video? You know what? When I put strings on this fucking thing, like not too long ago, like maybe about a couple weeks ago, the battery in my tuner died. So I had to tune it basically just by memory of where an E was. So it's not even in tune with anything. Yeah, I don't even think one note is in tune with it. Here, I'll try and find a note. Like barely in tune. Could be in there, eh? It's barely in tune with it. You're pulling out your saxophone? It's near. Oh, you play sax. Sick. Hey, where'd the guitar part come from? I mean, go. Wasn't there supposed to be a guitar part? Maybe that was a version. No, man, I think that's another video. Oh. That wasn't it. Did I pick the wrong one? Toot Donner. Oh, wait a minute. Is that... Oh, Party. Oh, that's why. Oh, that's why. Party is the name of the song. I didn't pick the song. I picked something else. The Donner Party? Nope. That's not it. Toot Donner. Gims. Toot Donner. Gims. You know what I gotta do is gotta put Party and then dash. Toot Donner, right? Right, like slowed Toot Donner remix thing. Right, like? Wait. First, let's make sure I know what you're talking. I got this right. Whoops. I did that wrong. Toot Party. What the fuck? Right, like slowed Toot Donner remix thing. What do you mean? Mazza, Toot Donner, Mazza. Toot Donner, Mazza. Is there a song called Party? Or I'm like slowed? I'm stupid. I don't know what the fuck. Slowed. Oh, I see what you mean. So it's a remix. There it is. This one here? This is a TikTok remix. This has got the guitar in it.
Ici c'est sans forcer, va rendre ta location. Ici les sables sont chers. Et comme c'est chaud,
So this would be.
et comme c'est chaud, ils feront chier. Le billet mauve, tout part en fumée. Et dans ma poche, pas de cinéma. J'ai vu du son, voyant les miens, attendez-moi. J'ai rêvé de toucher le ciel, les pieds sur le sol.
Yeah, I'm way out of tune from it. It's hard to play to something when you're not in tune with it. Yeah, the Two Donner remix. Oh, I hear it.
Ils m'accusent d'avoir triché ou partisé. La petite me plaît pas, me les changer en bas, mais je peux pas la tchatcher si j'ai pas tissé. Ça part sur les réseaux.
Is it something like that?
D'aller les chercher en bas de leur cité. Tout le monde passe sur la côte.
I heard a melody in there that sounded like that.
C'est que quand bébé dort, que les chats se mettent tout à danser. Celle, dans ma nacelle. J'ai fait du son, les miens, j'ai rêvé de toucher le ciel, les pieds sur le sol, attendez-moi.
Well, that was bad, Mark. Something like that in there. Why does it have to be out of tune? That's it, I need to get a battery for my tuner. So if I can get this guitar in tune with everything else, I can play it. I hear it though. I hear which part I hear the guitar part you're talking about. This is wild sounding, all slowed down, isn't it? Whoops, I didn't mean to click on that. Get out of there. There we go. Yeah, that's fucking wild. What was it? And he was doing something like that in there, yeah. Yeah, it was something like that. Something like that, right? And then I throw a bunch of that crap in there. It's in tune with itself. Yeah, you think you could do the guitar solo on Chased by Bada? Bada. Why does that sound familiar? Chase. Okay, let's put that in. I'm gonna buy, later on, I'm gonna go and buy a battery for my tuner. Because if I do that, it could change the whole fun. Chase. Bada. Music video. This one here? Let's find out. I won't be in tune with it, so... It's like every note is out of key. You gotta go? Okay, buddy. Nice meeting ya. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'm not in tune with it at all. I'm like having to pull on the strings. You're the new subscriber? Awesome, man. See you later, bud. Thanks, dude. This is killer band. Like, holy shit. I'm like pulling my strings just barely up a little bit to try and pull it into tune. That's the only way I can play along with it. But it's here. I think it is. I gotta remember who these guys are. I'm gonna subscribe to this. This is their, yeah, I gotta subscribe to that. They're killer. Fucking bada, eh? It's a hard song. Yeah, it's fucking killer, dude. That was really killer. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, good. Got a new band to listen to. Yeah, I love. You know what? You know who's killer? I like Japanese and Chinese punk bands and stuff like that. Yeah. Here's a good one. This will blow your mind. Red Bacteria Vacuum. And the one I like is Roller Coaster. I saw this and I lost my fucking mind. It was just like so bad. Like, dude, you have no idea how fucking cool this is, this song. Oh wait, you gotta, we gotta have the visuals. You have to. Wait till you see these chicks. They just fucking killing it. This is like an old video from 19 years ago. Yeah, I was just like fell in love with this band right away. Yeah. Red Bacteria Vacuum. What a name, hey? Just abortion. Tell me that's not sick. Right? Just fucking fire straight up. Let's turn it up a little bit. I don't know if you can hear it okay. Is that loud enough? It's just fucking love this band. You just jam with it. Maniac, right? It's hard to see this in like a movie or a show, right? The whole movie soundtrack thing. It's got, the riffs are so hooky. It's just fucking, this riff, watch coming up, the way it breaks into it. Oh no, wait, it's after this. Horror maybe. Yeah. Oh, totally. Like the end of a horror movie with the credits. I can see it like that. Fucking this chick too. Yeah. Oh yeah. That riff. Just fuck. The way it breaks into that. Just deadly. They're still going too, this band. I just want to jam over it. I don't want to wreck it. Right? Oh, FVA. Yeah, that's just like, tell me, I know, right? Like, damn, I know. Yeah, I got obsessed with like foreign fucking punk bands and shit like that. Yeah, I did there for a while. I got this, don't know what they're saying, it sounds cool. I know, no idea, yeah, me too. No clue. I used to like, oh, there's Ipso Facto. That's a band I'm putting back together, this one right here. I used to have this other YouTube channel, and I used to, oh yeah, this YouTube channel here that I had before from like, I don't know how long ago this is, but there are these videos that I used to go out and fly racing drones with my buddies, and this one right here, this one's got a whole bunch of fucking, well, that's actually Dick Puppet in the background, that's my punk band you can hear, but I've got a whole bunch of fucking, I was featuring all kinds of fucking bands on here. There's another one called oh, where there, it's right here. No, it's right, it's leaving here. If I can remember the name of the band. They're killer, these chicks. Another chick, another female band. I'm obsessed with female fucking musicians. There should be more female fucking musicians. Because I mean, they're just,
okay.
I love female musicians. Yeah, it's this song right here. Made of Ace. Okay. Made of Ace. Made of Ace. Bone Death. This is a sick fucking band and a sick tune. Yeah. Wait till you hear and see this shit. You'll love this. They're sisters. Their last name is Ace. Is it distorted? It looks like it's in the red. I'm gonna back it off a little bit. Right? Just fucking straight up fire. But you hear the singer too, she's killer. Sick, right? It's just like fucking... I saw this, I lost my fucking mind. Exactly, 100%, right? Fuck. I'm constantly messaging the guy that makes their videos. I'm like, tell the girls to come to fucking Winnipeg. I'm like, we'll do a show together. I gotta fucking meet these chicks, yeah. Just fucking nuts on the bikes, too. Just like, holy fuck. It's just fucking... These chicks... New or old band? They've been around for a bit. This is from 11 years ago, this video. They're still going. They're still going, yeah. They're not going to look much older. They're pretty young here. Yeah. The singer, she's married to this other chick that's in a punk band. Can't remember the name of it. Real butchy looking wife she's got, yeah. This is just all tough and shit. Fuck. I love these girls, man. Like I said, we need more female musicians that kick ass like this. GRRRLs. Fuck. Love it. I guess it would be here. Would it be there? It's hard to tell because I'm not in tune. Fucking sick or what? Yeah, drop another pic. I got super obsessed with them for a while there, like with all their songs. Yeah, it was just fuck, they're great. Yeah, this Marc Rock, he makes their videos and stuff like that. I was like, yeah, constantly fucking messaging him saying, hey, we're gonna do it again too. This is a different YouTube channel, so he doesn't know. He won't be like, who's this fucking guy, eh? Hey, tell the girls to come to Winnipeg. Well, let's do a show together. There. They'd be like, who's this fucking guy? I'm a nobody. Yeah. Yeah. I don't have any clout. No clout. Mark's got no clout. Can't do anything. Nobody's gonna say fuck all. Ah, that's okay. He'll be like, hey, some guy said a thing, he'll say to the girls. The girls will be like, wow, really? Somebody said a thing? Somebody said something in the comments. They'll all be happy. Yay. Hope you get the feature, Mark. Yeah. Who knows, right? Can you imagine? It's one day just have just a big old audience. Just like I'm something special. Yeah, wishful thinking. I don't need to be anything special. Nah. Nobody needs to be anything special to be. I'm good enough. I'm happy just exactly how I am. I'll have to see one of your shows in real life when I'm older. Fuck yeah, you will. Yeah, you need to. You need to get out and see some bands. You know? Well, how old are you right now? Are you old enough to get out to see shows? $17? Oh yeah, one more year. Unless you go, you know what? Some bars are, yeah, I have my visa just broke. Wait. Oh, no way. Oh, that's why. Yeah, man, like, some bars, some clubs are, they're registered as like cabarets. Some of these bars, and those ones you can actually be underage if you're with an adult or something like that. Like I've flown by myself, never been out of the country though. No? Where are you from again? I'm trying to remember. You're not far from here, right? Or is, I can't remember. Were you the one that's from Australia? Wisconsin, right, exactly. Yeah. I remember now, yeah. Close, yeah. I was gonna say, like I was able to play, there were 2 bars here in Winnipeg, one was, and they were both registered as cabarets, so when I was 17 I was able to play with my band in there, in both those clubs. And our singer was like 14. She was 14 years old, our singer, and no problem. But our bass player was 21, so I think that had a lot to do with why we were able to do it. Yeah, that and like the owners were just loved the singer. They were like they took us under their wing. They were really cool. The club owners, like there was like the brothers, Sabino and Savano, and they own the Metro here in Winnipeg and the Circuit, and they gave us like a banquet hall, like a small one, that we could set all our gear up in, and we would just come there every day and rehearse. Yeah, they took good care of us. It was great. Yeah, and then we opened up for like, we were the house band. We opened up for so many bands. Once I'm 18, I bet I could head to Canadian bar. Oh yeah, fucking rights you can. Once you're 18, you can do whatever you want. Get out, get to see the world, have a good time, right? Yeah, absolutely. Fucking rights. Yeah, dude, we got to open up for Svengali. Is the drinking age younger in Canada? I think it's 18. I'm pretty sure that's what it is, yeah. And what, in 21 in the States, right? Hang on, I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back, okay? Oh, holy shit, I had to take a piss for a while. I can feel it. My guts are just hurting. Hang on. I'll be right back. That's better. Fuck, that's better. I was like so hurting, yeah. Oh yeah, I gotta put the strap on so you can get the position correct. I can't sit normal and play. I can't really sit and play very well. No, because it's like this. It's like if you're sitting and playing all the time, then when you stand up to play with your band or on stage, you suck. Because nothing's right, nothing works right. And so I'm always standing and playing all the time. I like force myself to always stand. So when I'm sitting, I have to like use a strap to get it in the right place, and I just kind of stick it between my legs all awkwardly, just so I can at least sit and play a little bit. But it's just like super hanging low. It's like, because my arm is like fully extended when I'm picking. It's kind of like fully extended as opposed to like this. I can't play like that. Yeah. Plus, it just doesn't look as cool when you're way up like this. You want it hanging low where you're like, yeah, you know, it's just, you know, it's just super low. They go out of tune on me? Not really. I'll have to remember that. It actually sounds kind of neat. I just came up with a new riff. There we go. I've heard if you stand, you got to keep moving or your legs could give out from the blood pressure or something. Oh, really? It's like a common occurrence. People pass out on stage from standing and not moving. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Yeah, it's that makes sense, I guess. Yeah, I never even heard of that. I remember, yeah, if I think about it, because I'm pretty much moving all the time. Like, I'll brace myself, you know what I mean, and just kind of, you know, get into a stance and brace myself to play certain parts, but I do move around. I think I do. Yeah, I'd have to check and see. Here, let me have a look. Let's find out. Does Marc move when he plays? Let's see here. Let's look up my last band. Let's look them up. That's me there and that. Let's find I want to pick one to look at though. This one. Let's look at this one. Let's see. Looks like I'm just standing there. Yeah, just stand there. Get myself braced so I can play the parts. Oh no, there's some moving. I guess I move it and stand. I move and I stand, and I stand and I move. Something like that. Oh, here comes a solo. This is from a year ago? Yeah. Yeah, there you go. That's what I do. I guess that's it. So I kind of stand and move around a little bit. Yeah, depending on what it is. But usually, yeah, I just kind of brace myself. Yeah, eh? Yeah, too bad I'm not playing with that band anymore. But, you know, that's the thing when it comes to bands. Is like they're still going. They're still going as a, I think they're a three-piece. They got a different drummer too, but I think they're a three-piece. They might have replaced me by now. I don't really know. But either way, they're still going. Yeah. So that's good. Yeah, that would suck if they fucking didn't, because I put a lot of fucking work into it with those guys. I better keep it going. Wait, remember that riff? Yeah, I do remember the riff. I wasn't sure. I took some riffs when you left, and that faded though. Or that faded. Thought popped up. Had to bring it up. Did you? No way. Oh shit. That riff is nice. Yeah, Terry there, that singer, in his pajamas, there, he wrote that. He wrote some killer fucking guitar riffs. Yeah. He's a great guitar player. He teaches and everything too, yeah. We both kind of got similar styles. Yeah, it worked really well. Worked really well together. Yeah. Yeah, that was No Complacent. He seems very into it. I know, right? Yeah, he's all over the place with it. He's jumping around and shit. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, like I said, it's a good band. Bands end or split up and different people leave and stuff just because of interpersonal bullshit. That's always the thing. Sometimes bands fold just because of that, because guys just start not getting along or acting stupid and causing trouble or whatnot. So you're trying for a new band? I got another one I'm putting back together. It's called Ipso Facto. Right here. There's me. This is from when I was 23 years old. That's me at 23 years old. Yeah. So that was 1994. Yeah, old school. And so this band split up because the singer and I had a falling out, and I already had like another band that I was singing for, so I just the band sort of folded. But a drummer and I have been talking. We've been wanting to put this project back together for a long time. Yeah, and it looks like it's finally going to happen. Finally, it's going to happen. Yeah, this is. But yeah, here's a 1994 recording. Yeah, of the band. Here, I'll show you here. I'll move it forward to the actual song here. "2023" is just a conversation I was having with the bass player. Yeah, it's kind of like there's an ARG around like this band and other bands and shit, but this is an old recording. So this guy here is Miles, the bass player. That's me in there. That's my singer Jeff, and that's Colin, the drummer here. So it's got a real groovy kind of thing to it. Oh god, I'm not even in the tune at all. This guitar is tuned down like a half step from that. It's got a really high. Here, it's probably cranked too loud. Let me turn it down a bit. It's got a really You like it? Thanks. It's got a groovy kind of rhythmical thing to it. There's like got a ton of songs too. Sounds like Bon Jovi. Does it? No way. The singer maybe. Never thought of that. I'll have to tell him. I'll tell the singer he told me sounds like Bon Jovi. He'll get a kick out of that. Yeah, I never really thought of that. We were playing, this band was happening when Nirvana was going on and Soundgarden and yeah, around that time. I'm stoked to put it back together. Like I said, there's a lot of tunes that this band has got. A whole bunch of them. We've only got 4 recorded here, but I actually grabbed some video the other day. I didn't know this just sounds a lot like the rock my mom listens to. That would make sense. How old's your mom? If you're 17 right now, your mom would be like, your mom would be pretty, would your mom be in her 17, in her 30s or something? 54? She loves Bon Jovi. Your mom's 54? No way. I'm 1 year older than your mom. Yeah. I'm 55. Yeah. So that makes sense. That would make sense, and yeah. That's pretty cool. Same amp. In this band, you're hearing the same amp that I'm playing through today. Exact same. That's why it sounds so similar. She also listens to a lot of Kiss. Yeah, I used to too. That makes sense, yeah. Kiss, Motley Crue, also sounds similar to Kiss. Yeah, it would, wouldn't it? Holy fuck. I never even thought that it would sound anything like those bands. But yeah. Kinda does. I'll have to tell Jeff. There you go, that's the band live. There's me all the way over there with the blonde hair and the Les Paul. There's Jeff and Colin back there and Miles right here. See that amp? It's all ice, spray painted the fuck out of it too. But that's the exact same. Here, I got, hang on, let me do the thing. Okay, look at that amp, right? Now look at this one. I don't know if you can tell, but it's the same amp. It's just that one's spray painted. Yeah. Who is that? It's good, bro. You should definitely get this band back there. I think so too, yeah. I think so too. And thanks, man. Yeah, I'm dying to I'm just dying to play with these guys again. It's been so long. Yeah, they're a bunch of good guys too. They're good shits. Yeah, absolutely. The only Well, actually, I've pretty much been in contact with all 4 of them. But recently, it's just been the drummer I've been talking to because he lives in the city. The singer lives out in the Philippines, but he comes back. He's got a wife out there, but he comes back into the city every a bunch of times. You know, a few times a year. And when he comes into the city, he calls up some of the musicians that he does gigs with, and he gigs around town and stuff like that. Stays for a few months and then goes back. So when he comes back into town, he'll have his old band put back together. Everybody but Miles, everybody but the bass player. The bass player has just got really bad arthritis, so he's like, and he lives out in where the fuck is it again? He lives Newfoundland or something like that. I can't remember now. Something like somewhere out that way. Yeah. And real bad arthritis, so he's not going to come in. But the drummer, his brother plays bass, so he's gonna learn all his songs. So then we'll still be good to go. I just love noodling on guitar. I love sitting around and have, conversations and just. It's just like, I know, right? A win, yeah. I could still have a bass player, and it's his brother, so that's gonna be kind of cool. It really is. Yeah, that's gonna be really cool. I've never met his brother, but he looks like him. He looks just like Colin, the drummer. Yeah, they look very similar, so that'd be pretty wild. I only saw them like from a distance, so I wonder if they're like twins. Can you imagine? I'll have to put name tags on them just so I know who the fuck's who. Especially if they like got the same mannerisms and talk the same. Then I'll be like totally fucked. For a while there, because I started talking like Colin years ago, yeah, just because, I don't know, his mannerism just sort of, it's like it just rubbed off on me. Yeah, sometimes that happens with my friends and stuff. I'll start, picking up on the way they talk, and I just start talking with the same kind of, I don't know, nuances and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that's all about. Pretty funny though. Oh, I love playing this guitar. Like I said, yeah. I usually would have like when I had my roommate there, Brett, we were living in a band house, and he was my drummer in one of my bands, and I have a little practice amp I used to have right beside the couch, and my guitar is just sitting there. So it's like we'd all be sitting around in the living room smoking dope, bunch of us, and I just always pick it up, grab it, sit around talking just kind of quietly, just kind of, while we're talking and stuff. It's just, I don't know, it's like a fidget spinner. You know what I mean? It's like almost, yeah, it is. It's like a fidget spinner, my guitar. It brings me some sort of a comfort, to use it. Yeah, I don't know why. It just does. Yeah, I don't know. It's like very comforting. Something about it. Plus, you know what? When I'm always playing it and stuff like that too, and I'm sitting around talking and that, you don't notice that you're just constantly practicing all the time. And so you start getting better at shit and that. Sometimes I'll just practice the same licks over and over again, you know? And then you just get good at, I don't know, good at your shit. Muscle memory, yeah. Exactly, muscle memory, yeah. Yeah. Plus, you end up coming up with new stuff too while you're sitting there. Try different things, you know. I'd sit there and watch TV and just play the fuck out of my guitar. Yeah. Yo, you ever thought about making a Discord for your streams, videos? I've got a Discord. I do. And I kind of know how to use it. Not totally, but I kind of do. Here, we'll go find my Discord. Wait, I gotta flip to this. To this screen to do it. There we go. How do you do this? Go to Google. Go to Discord. And this is the only way I know how to actually kind of log in. Go. There we go. It's like a little tiny server thing. No, I don't want that. Yeah, this is my Discord. And I've got like 3 of my games on here that, because I said, or 4. 3? 4? I don't know. I play with the Unity game engine all the time, right? Well, it's just a toy for me. It's like this. I don't really have money to buy video games, and the Unity game engine is free. So I grabbed it and I started using it to make something to play with, and it's fun to make. It's almost like a video game in itself, making games. It's fun, right? So I've got this game, which is basically a game you can play in your browser, like a WebGL game, you know what I mean? So you don't have to download it, nothing. And it's sort of like a robot shooter type, crazy ass, just nothing, no storyline, just straight up carnage. And I got this one, which is, yeah, you can tell Osmongold is in it. Yeah, I was trying to make and I lost the project files for this. So it only got so far, and then I wasn't able to finish it completely, but it's out there for download. Like what I was thinking, you could add stream announcements on Discord and invite your viewers to the server. Can you do that? And then just use the server to, like, what could I do with it? Can I put, like, other people, like put their video on it or something? Like do like live like that? Or I know you could do voice. I guess you could, right, with this thing. Like if I go to general, like right now, oh shit, it wants to use, yeah, so it wants to like do a voice connection like right now, yeah, so if you go there, it'll do that sort of thing. Oh shit, gotta hang it up. I don't even know how to use it. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with it, but yeah, you could send your stream links, YouTube links. Yeah, I should just start inviting all you guys to this thing. Games, of course. Yeah, so I got this game which you get to play as Osmongold, and I got this one which is this crazy hillbilly fucking robot shooting crazy ass game. You drive cars and fly shit, and it's pretty wild. And then this one, which is like a total anti-woke game, which is really fucking funny. It's like, what's the Osmongold one about? Oh, that one? You fight aliens. It's like an alien invasion, and you run around with an axe and a gun, sort of like Resident Evil type of first-person player, you know, with the menus and all the things. It's got that whole vibe to it, and and it's like aliens and shit like that. It's pretty wild, yeah. You probably get a kick out of it. I wonder. Let's see here. I'm pretty sure I got some videos on it still. let's see here. This is a game? Is this a video? I can't remember. No, it's just a picture. Okay. Oh wait, how do I close it? Close that. Let me see here. Let me go to my... I gotta go to my YouTube channel to do this. I'm like, where do I go? Bet I'll play that one if you invite me. Like you're in your YouTube bio, you should add Discord. Do I have it already? Reddit, Instagram, Reddit, this one, that one. Follow. I don't have my Discord in here. No way. Okay, then I gotta do that. How do you do that? I gotta make an invite or something, right? Now it's Reddit and Instagram. Okay. Oh wait, if I look at that fucking face is still there. If I go over to my Reddit, I think I've got it. I also have like a subreddit, and in there I've got my Discord right here. So if I, how do I do it? If I copy the link and I pop it into here, there's a link to the Discord. Is it? Or wait, yeah, it should be. Hang on a minute, give me a second, that's not right. Copy link, paste, there it is. That's the Discord link. Yeah, so there, I think that should work. Let me know if it works. It's expired? Oh fuck, no way. Okay, hang on. Then, okay, so there's gotta be a way to do this. I have to learn how to do all this shit. I'm still very new to this. General, get a new one. Okay, how do I do it? Right here, right? No, direct messages, invite to server, got it. Copy. Okay, and then paste. There's a new one. I did it! That means I gotta put a whole new one in here too. I wonder how long till they expire. Should edit this. Edit body post. Throw that one in the garbage. And put that one there. Yeah, and then save it. There, I updated the fucking post there. And then I guess I'll know when you pop in, when you message. That's you, right? Is that you? C-A-Z? Little face popping out. Hey! Just waving us. Fuck yeah, right on, man. Awesome. There. Now you're on my Discord. Picking my nose. So there, yeah, if you go to These Are My Games, you can play and download these suckers. The Osmongold one only works on Linux. This TCSR one works on Windows. And this bottom one here also works on Windows. But and in this one up here, you can play right in the browser. You don't even have to download anything. You just play it right in your browser. Doesn't work on the phone or anything, but if you got a computer like a laptop or a desktop, it'll work. Yeah. Damn, I'm on Windows. Yeah, so the Osmongold one is the only one you wouldn't be able to play. The other ones, no problem though. Actually, why is that lick so hard to play? Just gotta position my hand properly for it. Yeah, I switched over to Linux a while back. Yeah, a few months ago now. Yeah, I had to. It was like someone had like totally had full control of my computer. They just totally hacked it. It was so bad, and I was kind of freaked out because of the whole. Well, Windows was like getting kind of crazy, you know, with the AI, and I didn't want to go to Windows 11. I was already on Windows 10, and you know the whole thing, right? That was going down with Windows, and I just didn't want to be security issues. Yeah, I didn't want to be part of that whole AI Windows thing, and so I was just like, my old drummer there, Dewey. He does cybersecurity, so he knows all kinds of shit, and he got me into Linux. I've had only one malware attack on this year. Really, eh? Only one. How were you able to solve it? Was it difficult? Was it easy to figure out, like to fix? I was wondering about that. I'm running Windows 10. I like the layout. Me too. How are you getting updates, security updates for that? Like, how are you dealing with that problem? Because that was the whole thing, is they weren't going to do security updates on it anymore. It takes some old man pills. I think it was like you'd have to pay extra or something. Plus only a few useless game accounts, but it was annoying. It was, eh? So it fucked your accounts up. Yeah, so now I run a VPN. That's a good idea. I gotta do that. I've been wanting to do that for a while now, yeah. Running a VPN is a good idea. You had to make new passwords and authentications, really, eh? Some new accounts. So they totally just fucked up your accounts. Completely just stole it. And that's all there is to it, gone. What are they doing? Did you have like YouTube channels and things like that? Pretty much. So there's somebody running your YouTube channel right now that just hacked it, and that's it? Nah, Google is pretty secure. Google's been around the block a few times. Hey. Like big time. I remember the internet before there was Google. Dude, I remember before the internet. My friend has a YouTube to watch on his PS5, that's it. No way. Fuck, man. I haven't fired up my PS4 in so long. I got that hooked up to an old big screen TV. I used to use it all the time to sit back and watch YouTube. Now I haven't even watched that. I haven't used my PS4 in so long. I have like a bunch of old PS4 games or no, PS3. What am I talking about? It's not even a PS4. It's fucking PS3, I think. Yeah. I think so. Where's my games? For an example to make sure. I even got an old fucking Xbox. What have I got? PlayStation. Yeah, it's a PS3, yeah. Yeah, it's an old PS3 I got. Yeah, well, I used to use it mostly just for kicking back and watching YouTube all the time. But I wonder if it even runs on it anymore. I used to have that all black Xbox 360. Did you? Mine's, where the fuck did I put mine? I've got like one of the original Xboxes. Yep. I think it is. What have I got? Yeah. The one that this runs on. I got that kind of Xbox. That kind. Yeah. I haven't fired that up in forever too. I was always a Microsoft gamer. Really, eh? That's a 360 I got. Well, that's what I got. An old black one too, yeah. Yeah, nostalgia, right? I know. Dude. I know, it's a killer one. I remember I loved it. I wanted a PS3 so bad because I wanted a copy of GTA. Like I guess it was, which one are we waiting for? 5 or something? The big button? Yeah, I know, right? Fuck. Yeah, I wanted, and there was this stripper that I knew that lived down the road there. She kept trying to get me to date her, but I had quit dating around that time. And so I was constantly just like turning her down. And I just kind of put her in my friend zone and kept her as a friend. Which turned out good because when she did finally get herself a boyfriend and then got married, I got to see how she was in relationships, like how she how she handled them, and she was a nightmare. I felt bad for that guy. Yeah, there was just all her trauma just slapped her right back in the face when she started dating. Yeah, so I dodged the bullet. She was really nice, so she was a good friend of mine, and she knew I wanted a PS3, and so one of the guys that she was dating had one, and he was trying to unload it and like sell it, and so she talked him into selling it to me for kind of cheap, and I didn't even know, but she actually covered some of the costs too. I had no clue. Yeah, she totally had a thing for me. Yeah, she was a good chick. I heard a Discord sound. Was that you? I think it was. Let me go to general. Yeah. Oh, you got a cat. Cool. Oh, that's fucking Coward. Hey, buddy. I thought you took off and went to work. What's your cat's name, Coward? Give him a thumbs up. He might not even be in the stream. He might be at work and just decide to slap a picture of his cat in there. Yeah. I can't stop fucking around with my guitar. Fucking, I had this riff. I gotta remember it now. I like the slide. Slides are cool. You can make it sound really like. It gives it that tense sound. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I made a cool thing, so because I was like, it's always a bitch to like switch from slide back and forth, right? So I saw Paul Gilbert had this thing on all his guitars where he's got a magnet, and it's just the slide just sticks to it with a magnet. Yeah. So I could be like, I could play something with the slide and quickly. I'm not looking at what I'm doing. I'm sitting there trying to look at the camera. That didn't work. But yeah, you just stick it right back on there, and then you're back to like just fingers again. It works. I think it's pretty cool. Yeah. Let's see. Facts. Oh, that's fucking cool. That is, yeah. Discord. So what can we do with Discord right now? What kind of things can we do with it? If you give perms, I can make it look better. I can add some servers. Perms? What does that mean? Permissions. Sure. But how do I do that? Go over to here or something? Add reaction. Like roles? Okay, right here, right? If you open mod view, add a friend, more, view file, invite the server. Add a role. What do we call it? Is that how you do it? Right here? I clicked an add a role thing. But it's like, it's in settings? I'm like, where the fuck is settings? Click your Mad Mark title. Right here, right? Okay. Online, edit profile. That's not it. Oh, settings. Right here? Content type, family, authority. Authority? Authorize that? No, device connection. What else was top left? Oh, you mean up here? Oh, right here. Okay. Server settings, create channel, create category, create, and then what? No for the server? Right, top left, right? Settings. Oh, I'm not in. Oh, wait, hang on. Privacy settings? No. Notificate. Come on, Mark. Server settings. Got it. Okay. And then now what? Roles. Create a role. Create a role. Permissions. Okay, what permissions am I giving you? Manage channels allows member to create. Tell me which permissions you need. Just the ones you need for that. He's like, oh, permissions. Give them all to me. Just the editing ones. So, okay, view, manage channels allows members to create, edit, or delete channels. Do you want, is that the one you need? You're not going to mess me over, are you? Tell me which ones you want. So there's manage channels, not manage roles, create expressions, allow members to add custom emoji, stickers, and sounds in the server. Yeah, I won't mess with anything, I'll just add. Okay, you pick which ones. Manage expressions, view, audit log, manage webhooks, manage server, allow members to change the servers. No. Create invite. Allow members to invite new people to the server. Do you want that? To be able to invite new people to the server? You'll have to let me know. I could do that one. Give you that one, right? Kick, approve, and reject members. That'd make you a mod. You want to be a moderator? Would you like that? I'll wait for your response first. Ban members. Timeout members. I'll mod, but mostly I want to edit the server. Okay. So to edit it, we go, what do we got? Allow members to view channels. By default, manage channels allows members to create, edit, or delete channels. You want that one? So that one, right? Because that's editing. Manage roles. Allow members to create new roles. I don't know if you know. Manage. Okay, is that the one, the only one you want? Or are there other ones? Create expressions. Allows members to add custom emoji, stickers, and sounds to the server. I'm sure you want that. Manage expressions allows members to edit or remove custom emojis, stickers, and sounds of the server. View audit log allows members to view and record of who made which changes in this server. Do you want that? Or do you need that? Manage webhooks allows members to create, edit, or delete webhooks, which can post messages from other apps or sites into this server. Manage server allow members to change the server's nickname, switch regions, view all invites, add apps to the server, and create and update automatically. I think you got the important ones. These three here? Okay. That's what we'll do then. So these three here. Okay, and then what's the name of the role? Or do we have to give it a name? Carefully, okay, save changes. And set new role. Gotta give it a name, hey? Display. We'll call this role. What are we calling the role? Editor dude? Editor guy. How's that? Editor guy. C4 Z LOV3. It's Wayne. Okay, sounds good. Save that. Now, click out of there, and then go to here, and I can, where is it? Is that it? Mod permissions. No, that's not it. Gotta figure out how to do this. Add a role. There it is. Boom. There. Did it. You got it. You're in. You're set. You're good to go. Let her rip. You're hired. There's no money in it. But you're hired. Whoops, it's hard to play like that. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Fucking Van Halen. Yeah, it was fun. I gotta come up with some new riffs. I do. Something I can bring to the table. Something new for this band is what I need to do. Maybe I'll come up with something while I'm sitting here. Whoops. Sometimes that happens. I pull the string right off of the fretboard and it gets caught under the fret. And it needs to be in that key. Something will happen. I'll come up with something. Yeah, sure I will. There's this chick I wouldn't mind meeting one day. I'd like to trade some licks with and sit and play guitar with. Yeah, that'd be so cool. Her name is called The Great Cat. Yeah, K-A-T. The Great Cat. She's fucking wicked musician. I think I might have pointed this chick out to a few people already. I see her on Instagram all the time. Let's see here. Let's go to Instagram. She's constantly posting. Here, let me switch it over. This girl isn't even real. This one here, it's just some dude that keeps posting this girl with scars on her face, and she puts up these little he makes her put up these posts where it's like, you know, how many drinks, you know, before you, I don't know, this girl with the scars on her face, my ugly scars, and all the guys were like, no, you're beautiful. It's like this guy's just fucking, just making a fake girl, just pulling heartstrings. Oh, this guy's wicked. Fucking Johnny there, Johnny 5. He puts everybody to shame, that one. Oh, cool hair. It's like the Scene Kid hair. This guy, okay. Let's see if the Great Cat pops up. Oh, this guy is fucking awesome. He's nuts. But he can actually play, like classical. He plays the craziest shit, yeah. What the fuck? Shock factor is nuts. It's just the crazy, most messed up things that this guy creates with AI. Oh yeah, dude, check this out.
Stop yelling at me!
That's the parents doing that. It's actually imitating her. Isn't that great? That's so cool. Isn't that nuts? That bird's like doing the vocal fry and everything, like, yeah. Oh, that's cool. She must be super attached to that bird. It's just like those two have a bond. Okay, where's the Great Cat? Where are you, Great Cat, you nut? This chick started off as a violet. What in the hell? What is wrong with my feed? You see that thing? What is happening? This chick, she started off as, you know, being a violinist, and then I guess she moved to guitar. And this chick like went to school like for like she was in a whole crazy thing, like just wicked violin player. What is my feed? What is happening? Why is it showing me the craziest shit? I don't even know what I'm looking at anymore. As you can tell, I just love all the female musicians that pop up. I'm very, very pro-female fucking musicians. There needs to be more of them that rock out. Come on, Cat, where are you? I'm gonna give you some exposure here. As if, do I really gotta scroll like this through my Instagram like crazy? This guy eats bones, by the way. Like, the guy eats bones. Yeah, it's a crazy thing. It really is. What has he got this time? He cooks the most strangest things where he'll bite a bird's head off by the neck. Like the whole thing, he'll just chew it back. He'll be sitting there eating chicken, and you know, the big bones, he just also just starts chomping it. He'll eat like 3 or 4 bones and then a little piece of chicken. It's like, how are you doing that? Your stomach must be fucked. Yeah, that guy's nuts. There he is. This guy is like, he's an interesting dude. He's some sort of MMA fighter or something. Come on, eat a bone. Show it off. Eat some bones. Take a big old chomp of a bone. That's not really anything much of a bone there. Now maybe more bones will show up. There's so many, everybody's eating on these fucking things. Make you hungry like a mother. What is he got this time?
Admit with you that low carbs bulk without any carbs.
Are those huge marshmallows?
It's like fucking shit. So we also want to get bigger. We also want to get stronger. And for make it real, we are going in the real game. Carbs game.
I don't even know what I'm looking at. Okay, I'm still looking for the violinist. Wow, it's just like wants to show me everybody, but nope, that's not her. It's not her, not that one. Nope. What the fuck? Some guy, bunch of people melting into each other. Like I said, Instagram is like hell. It's like, there's the guy who eats the bones. Okay. Where the fuck is my... Alright, I'm just literally gonna have to fucking do a search. That's it. Just gonna do a search. The Great Cat. Show me the Great Cat. No? Yes? There she is. This chick is amazing. Let's see, what's this one got? Never heard this one yet, I don't think. Yeah, but this is from like a long time ago. This isn't the best representation of what she can do. But yeah, I gotta meet this chick one day. I really do. These are older ones. Wow, no way. This is her like long time before she got into all that shit. Yeah, classical violinist. And like that, not. She does the whole like. What the fuck? The whole dominatrix crazy ass shit, yeah. Wow, that's her like before when she was younger, before she went to all this, where she actually looked normal. No way. She's terrifyingly awesome. Oh, Marshall cabinets. Yeah. I actually like that makeup there. It's got almost like the Nikki Sixx sort of things on there, yeah. But yeah, that's a great cat. I wish I could find something where she's just ripping on a violin. Because you gotta hear her fucking play that thing, yeah. Yeah. I thought I'd point that out. Because she's just sick. Absolutely sick on there. Facts! Yep. Da, 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 da. Classical stuff. Fucking. It's like very classically. Hi, fucking. Classical stuff's cool. Not a lot of gain, betcha. Oh, I remember that riff fucking yeah. Whoops, for the out of tune. Yep. So what you do on the server? Anything cool yet? On the old... I wonder what you're up to now. What are you up to on there? What are you doing? What are you doing there, C4? Guy steals the server completely. Oh, live streams. Oh, look at that. Hey, cool. Nice. Okay, right on. This is helpful. This is really great. See, you give the kid the thing and he does something awesome. Okay, bro. Yep. Huh. Let's see what else he's been doing here. Yeah, this is cool. Oh, my stretch. I've been hunched over. Ah, just sit back and sink into my chair. Yeah. How long have I been streaming for? Not that long, I don't think. Hey? Not even sure. Been looking at a whole bunch of stuff. This has been fun. That's kind of neat. That's kind of interesting. Huh. Yeah. Figure I'll come up with some riffs just sitting around having this thing plunking around here while I'm doing this. Ooh. Having a D string ring out like that. It's kind of interesting. The way it's ringing together, yeah. Oh boy. So, let's have a look here and see what kind of madness is happening over on YouTube. Oh boy. Demons try to stop him from anointing his home. Yeah, it happens. Magnificent others. Oh, he has a crazy podcast. Billy Corgan? Corgan! Smashing Pumpkins. Fired for being Christian? Someone got fired for being Christian? Falsely accused? She gets terrorized, this woman, by Pharisees. Oh, you can't even see what's going on. I'm all looking at this shit and leaving you out. Jeez. Yeah, she gets terrorized by Pharisees like constantly. This poor girl. Yeah. She used to be a witch and she went to Christ after became Christian and she's just being terrorized. She's got like the Pharisee Christians, like the ones that aren't real Christians, they're just twisting scripture, just constantly attacking her, and then you got some of the witches that are still witches that are attacking her, and it's just left and right, yeah. Which does a lot of good. Yeah, she's a good chick, that one. Fired for being Christian. I'm curious.
This young man says that Whataburger fired him because his co-workers were angry about his Christian faith and threatened to give him the same fate as Charlie Kirk.
Whoa! From Whataburger. They were threatening him to take him out, like Kirk, like Charlie. Really, the Whataburger co-workers threatening to take him out.
Then they contacted HR, in which case Byron here got fired from his job.
And they contacted HR and had him fired. So not only did they threaten his life for being Christian, but on top of that, they called HR after threatening his life. They called HR and had him fired. Crazy.
He had previously made a video on his
Oh, he's just a little guy too, just a young kid.
his lunch break eating Whataburger, talking positively about the food that he was eating, and he ended the video with "Jesus loves you." So after that, he went pretty viral, got a lot of support. People were leaving negative reviews on Whataburger, to which Whataburger was allegedly deleting those reviews.
They're leaving bad reviews for Whataburger.
So Byron continued to look for work, and he applied at a Taco Bell. They did not hire him after what happened either, but as
Wow.
he continued to get support, people had hope, and they were praying for him that good things were going to happen. And we do have some good news that he did get hired at both Sonic and Highway 55 Burger. His manager
Oh,
at
that's good.
Sonic is his youth leader at his church, and Highway
Oh,
55 Burger knows
that's
exactly what
perfect.
happened, and they still hired him anyway. So clearly they do not have any issues with his Christian faith. So
Oh,
apart from
that's
this,
good.
he also gained over 600,000 followers on
Oh.
his TikTok account, where he regularly shares the word of God on there. So this is a true example of Romans 8:28 in action,
That's fucking perfect.
where all things will work together for the good for those who love God and who are called according to his purpose. So let me know what you guys think in the comments, and big huge thank you
Oh,
to Shout
man.
Out for partnering with me on this video. If you guys would like a personalized
That turned out really well. Yeah, that turned out really well. Man, unbelievable though. Yeah, people are coming down on us Christians like crazy. Yeah, we're the enemy. We are the enemy to a lot of. Oh, it depends on what it is, right? It's like this. You got some people who have, had like bad run-ins with Christians that aren't Christians. Like there's Christians that are possessed by the Pharisees demon, and what they do is they twist up scripture, and they do it in such a way that they can make a person feel that they're not, they're too dirty for God, right? And that's what the Pharisees do, the Pharisee demons, right? Yeah, and they're in churches, or some are pastors, they're all over the place, right? And so nobody wants to have anything to do with somebody that's shaming them, right? But the real Christians don't do that. We don't shame, we don't judge, we're not allowed to do that. We know better. We're Christians. We love our enemies even. You know what I mean? Because we know it's not the people that we're fighting against when there's something evil happening. It's not the person, it's the demon that's possessing them. We know that. And so we're not, we don't think anybody's too dirty for God as real Christians. We love everybody. Everybody's our brothers and sisters. We're supposed to bring them back, right? But the Pharisees are like that. They're not real Christians. They're demonic in nature, right? Same thing though. It's like you got to pray for them, love them, and bring them back. That's the whole plan, right? So you got people that are, been had run-ins with the Pharisees, right? And they hate Christians because of it, rightly so, I guess, right? And then you've got other religious groups that are trying to actually usher in the, something demonic, right, into our reality, and they're disguised as groups that you wouldn't expect to be doing something like that. Yeah, you wouldn't know, right? You've just never heard of it in that way or manner, but it's happening. Yeah. And so collectively they're trying to outlaw actual Christianity, because thing is that Christians, we're dangerous in the spirit realm. We're extremely dangerous individuals, because it's very unique. Christians, we've been given authority through Jesus Christ of Nazareth, like through God himself, to stomp on the heads of snakes and scorpions. And that means, you know, anything demonic we've been given authority over. Literally been given full authority over demons. Yeah, that's dangerous. Or, you know, I can say, "Get behind me, Satan," and he listens. He has to. You know, I've been given authority to do that. I can, you know, that's just the way it goes. And so when there are groups that are trying to usher in something demonic, you know, we're dangerous to them. We're dangerous to the group. Literally dangerous to the group, and dangerous to anything that's working through them to usher in something demonic, and we're dangerous to the thing they're trying to usher in. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, if they're trying to like create wars and things in order to manually bring something into our existence that would be, you know, possibly the Antichrist, right? We're dangerous to it. We're dangerous to the thing they're trying to usher in. I've been given authority over what they're trying to usher in. All us actual Christians have been given authority. See, I'm trying to put this so that way I can drive this home so it makes sense. Us real Christians have been given authority through Jesus Christ of Nazareth, through God himself, over demons, over the Antichrist. Think about that. I myself, as well as other Christians, have been given authority through God over the Antichrist. So we are very dangerous individuals in our reality. And so this is why we are the enemy, right? Does that make sense? I think it should. Yeah. So I mean, think about that. Now, if you were trying to usher something in demonic and trying to create a thing, like a huge shift in our reality, and you knew there was a group that you know, would endanger the thing you're trying to bring in to rule the world, how would you get rid of that group? You have to think very creatively. Imagine the things. It would be a smear campaign of all kinds of sorts. You know? You have to turn a lot of people against the group, but the thing is, again, is this group, as Christians, right? We know we're not fighting the people that are, you know, being made to believe this smear campaign. We're fighting against the demons that are possessing these people, and we have authority over them. Literally 100% authority over them, and we are victorious, have always been and always will be, right? You see why we're the enemy, right? Because we're not the enemy. What the plan is for these other groups to usher in is the enemy. It's just they're being told and lied to about it, and they're going to lead a bunch of people off the cliff into hell. And we're here to do our best to make sure that doesn't happen. But in order for them to usher that thing in, they have to remove the restraints, which is us Christians, us actual Christians, not the people who are possessed by the Pharisees demon that are twisting up scripture. I'm repeating things because I need to drive this home. Not the things, you know what I'm saying? But the actual Christians, so yeah. So when you see in all the horror movies and that, and you know, you got, you know, a priest or a man of God or something to come in and fight the devil, that's exactly what we do. All day, all night long. We do serious spiritual warfare. We're what keeps the devil in place. So that's the thing. It's an actual thing that's going on. Yeah. And it's just the way it is. Pretty shitty, huh? Yeah. Shitty situation we're all in there. I'm kind of curious. Let's have a look
So
here.
I've been getting a lot of messages recently of people apologising, saying that, you know, they were kind of part of the whole witch hunt that was against me, saying that I was a witch and I wasn't a real Christian. So first of all, thank you for the apology. It's very encouraging and it's very humble of you. But I just want to bring up a point here. I was never doing this for anyone else's validation, so it really didn't matter to me. The issue is, however, there is obviously going to be some doubt around people that come out of the occult and suddenly say they're Christian. I get that. But the way some people have been treated, myself included, is not Christ-like. Picking at people's words, the way they dress, you know, making up rumours about them, really honing in on them, insulting them, excluding them, that is not Christ. That behaviour that I had to go through was horrible, to be honest with you. And it's funny how it took going on Ezekiel's podcast for people to suddenly turn around and go, oh, maybe she is a Christian. I never did anything the whole time to prove otherwise. That was your judgment of me. Obviously, I was emerging from the occult, so I wasn't getting everything right, but at no point was I ever teaching falsely or teaching people to come over to witchcraft the way that I was being portrayed to be. The lesson in this is you have to watch for yourself, because everybody who stayed and watched, they were proven straight away, oh yeah, she is who she says she is. You know, they're not the ones now who have to come to me and apologise for quite literally trying to bully me offline. Like I said, I'm grateful for the apology, but I don't actually need it. Like, I was set out to do this for God, not for the approval of people. And anyone who watched me go through that, who is terrified of going through that, let this be proof to you that God will always vindicate you. I didn't have to do anything. And the truth always comes out in the end, but lies, they fizzle out. It's absolutely fine if you don't like me. That's fine. I'm not actually the most likeable person. I've already said that a million times. But to falsely accuse a person is wrong, especially when it comes to questioning their salvation purely because you don't like the person. Can we please learn from this and not do this to people that are coming out about their testimonies with Christ again? So while I'm glad God got me through it and I stood firm through the whole thing, I really hope nobody else has to go through it, because it is actually soul destroying. So I've been getting a lot of messages recently of people.
It's true, yeah. See what I mean? It's like, yeah. So this chick has done a lot of good. She's done a lot of good for me too. Yeah, I learned lots by listening to what she's putting out there. I learned a lot, like a shit ton. It's been very fucking very helpful, very positive effect on my life, and is really improved my prayer life and my, you know, yeah. There's very, very unique perspective because of what she used to do. She knows a lot about the spirit realm, a lot more than a pastor or a regular, you know, like your everyday Christian would know. And it was eye-opening. Yeah, she talked about the spirit realm and about the other side that we just don't see. And you know, got to find out exactly what the witches are doing and how they're going about things. It's like, yeah, there's people who are doing witchcraft on all the time. You have no idea how many curses and spells have been spoken over you throughout your life. You wouldn't even know, but it affects your life greatly, whether you know about it or not. Yeah, so it was really helpful. Yeah, really helpful to to listen to her testimony and that. Yeah, very good. Whole bunch of good information. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. So what else is going on in the world here? Anything else new? Demons tried to stop him from anointing his home. Here, let's check this out. Check out Marcus's channel. Marcus Dixon.
So this guy right here, Big Meech, he said that he saw an unclean spirit leave his house 5 days ago. And he was going around his house looking for his anointing oil, and he kept finding the bottles knocked over, emptied out. Tell me that ain't an attack right there, guys. Now, I want to play this video, and then we'll discuss it when we get back.
Last night, I watched an unclean spirit leave my house. I wasn't sleepy. My eyes weren't playing tricks on me. I had my glasses on and everything. It wasn't just a trick of the light or anything. So that you understand what I'm talking about, recently, me and my wife have been in spiritual battle. Not with each other, though. But there's clearly been small signs to let us know that something ain't right. So I've been going all around the house looking for my anointing oil, my blessed oil, so that I can anoint the house and anoint and pray over my family. Every one of my bottles of oil that I came across were knocked over and they were like spilled out and empty. I mean, the bottles were bone dry. And I was just thinking, like, I know I ain't run through this oil like that. I even had a bottle of oil in my wife's car. Same thing with it. It was knocked over in her car and it was spilled out, but it was dry. So
it's true, like the weirdest shit. Oh boy, I could tell you. When you're under spiritual attack, it's once you know what it is, it's like there's no denying that it's happening to you. It's very, very obvious. It's not just little, it's big.
I didn't have many anointing oil, so my wife said, look, what I'm finna do, I'm finna get some oil. You gonna have to pray over it yourself. And then you need to go around and you need to pray over your family and you need to pray over this house. Because my 4-year-old been talking crazy about the stuff she's been having dreams about. I mean, she's having these vivid visions where she's pointing to a part of her room saying something was standing over there. Then she said there was a particular animal standing in her room, and then she said a bird came. Now at 4 years old, I know this can be an imagination, but at the same time, she remembered this vividly. And I remember when I was young, I can see and remember stuff like that too. So of course I'm not just gonna write her off. But I just take that as she must have seen some type of unclean spirit, and then an angel, the bird, came in and got that spirit. So yeah, the first thing that I did is I prayed over her and I prayed over her room. And I must admit she has been sleeping throughout the night since I did that. But I had not gone around the whole house yet to pray for the entire house. Because I usually go out in the yard and I pray from fence post to fence post. I pray from one corner of my yard to the other corner of my yard.
Holy shit,
so with that
really?
being such a timely thing, I was like, okay, I'm going to eventually get to it. But the Holy Spirit...
I usually put a hedge of holy fire around my home. This guy's going around from post to post with anointing oil. Like, he's really laying it down. That's good.
Spirit spoke to me and said, you need to do this on April 1st. You don't need to go any time past April 1st. So last night, I was getting ready to go to bed, but for some reason, I just couldn't fall asleep. Like, the baby was asleep, and my wife was like, I see you ain't ready to go to bed yet. So I'm going to just go ahead and go back here and lay down. But I was restless. I couldn't sleep. I wasn't even feeling tired. And I was just working on some of the signs for our business. And while I was working on these signs, I'm like, why am I not tired yet? I should be tired by this time. That's when...
So he's just very wide awake.
When I heard the Holy Spirit say, what are you supposed to be doing today? So I was like, oh, that's why I can't go to sleep. So I walked over and I grabbed my anointed oil. I understood the assignment. I went around and I prayed for the whole house. I started from the front of the house, anointing and praying for every entrance. I even pray over the mirrors because mirrors are gateways too. I pray.
Oh, yeah. I never even thought of that. Damn.
Pray over electronics.
I wonder how you pray over a mirror.
Because electronics are gateways too. But I mean, I'm slinging oil everywhere. I'm casting spirits out and all that. Then eventually I get to my guest bathroom, which is the bathroom that my daughter uses, and it's right up against her room. So I cracked the door open, and before I even turned the lights on, I saw a dark shadow that was darker than the dark room that I was already in. And
I've
it
seen
went
shit
towards
like
the
that.
bathroom window like it was trying to get out. Almost like it knew it had been caught. So when I saw it, I kind of like jumped back because I've never seen anything. All these times I've anointed my house, I've never seen anything physically leave while I was praying. But nevertheless, I finished my task. I finished praying for the house. I prayed for my oldest daughter who wasn't with us. I went over to my wife. I anointed her head. I anointed my head. And then I took a shower and I went to bed. Now, I'm telling y'all this because I'm a strong believer in spiritual warfare. If you knew my granddaddy, you know this ain't nothing new to me. I know folks out there just gonna say, well, you should just use some sage. Yeah, okay. Use the same sage that Native Americans use to invite spirits into their presence. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So anyway, this might be y'all's notice to go ahead and anoint your house. If you feel like something is off in your spirit or in your body or in your house, go ahead and anoint your house. You never know what type of witchcraft or demonic assignment might have been placed over you. Y'all stay prayed up out here, man. Let's just...
So yeah, there's always the argument every time I do a video on anointing, like, why do we need to anoint? Where's this at in the Bible? And
yeah, I've seen some fucking crazy shit. I'm not surprised to hear this.
And let me just try and look that up real quick for you guys. Okay, so what we see right here is that anointing oil in the Bible is primarily used for consecrating priests, kings, and tabernacle items. Exodus 30:22 through 33 symbolizes setting something apart for God, healing, and the Holy Spirit's presence. Now, what people say is that the Bible doesn't tell us to anoint our house. It only tells us that we can anoint ourselves and tabernacle items. So I get the understanding and the confusion that people don't think that this is biblical, but isn't your house a place where the Lord comes to stay and dwell and be with you and, you know, guide you? It's supposed to be holy, right? If the enemy can come into your house, why can't the Lord come into your house? And so Exodus 40:9 through 10 instructs its instructions on using the oil to sanctify the tabernacle and its furnishings, making them most holy. So if we can anoint the tabernacle and sanctify the tabernacle, why can't we sanctify our own home and make the things in our home holy? Right? Anoint your TV screen. Don't watch anything impure on it. Anoint your computer screen. Don't watch anything impure on it. Anoint your phone. Don't watch anything impure on it. Right? Anoint your bed. Keep it safe and holy. Right? So that way the enemy can't attack you in your dreams. Like, this makes perfect sense to me. I don't understand why people have such a problem with anointing.
What do you do with your phone?
Now we have these verses right here that you can.
What do you gotta do with your phone?
And why people have that way they unpure on it, right? Anoint your bed, keep it safe and holy, right? So that way the enemy can't attack you in your dreams. Like, this makes perfect sense to me. I don't understand why people have such a problem with anointing with oil. Now we have these verses.
Wait, what about your phone?
Don't watch anything impure on it. Make the tabernacle and sanctify the tabernacle. Why can't we sanctify our own home and make the things in our home holy, right? Anoint your TV screen. Don't watch anything impure on it. Anoint your computer screen. Don't watch anything impure on it. Anoint your phone. Don't watch anything impure on it, right? Anoint your bed. Keep it safe and holy, right? So that way the enemy can't attack you in your dreams. Like, this makes perfect sense to me. I don't understand why people have such a problem with anointing with oil. Now we have these verses right here that you can use to anoint, because people are always asking in the comment section of the videos that I cover or in my video section, what do I pray? This right here.
So, here's the prayer for it. Okay, protection, the weapon that is fashioned against you shall succeed, and you shall rebuke every tongue that, does this say? Rise against you in judgment. Okay. Safety, the plague shall come nigh your dwelling. Oh, I remember these ones, yeah. Consecration, taking oil and anoint the tabernacle and everything in it. Consecrate it and all its Okay. So it's got the Psalms written there, Isaiah, Psalms, Exodus, peace, okay. Well, this is cool. Bible verses on anointing your home. Okay, let me check this out. Okay. Hang on a minute. I gotta go and I gotta actually get my King James. Had to grab my weapon. My weapon. Yeah. Okay, hang on. Put my guitar back. Put my guitar back. Okay, what do we got here? Okay. Psalm 91, 10 to 11. Okay. 91. Is that the one? I think it is. Hang on. Psalm 91. Oh yeah, I do this one all the time. So what are they? Just 10 and 11? They say no evil shall be allowed to befall you, no plague come near your tent, for he will command his angels concerning you to guard you in all your ways. That's how they say it in here. King James says, there shall no evil befall thee, neither shall any plague come nigh thy dwelling, for he shall give his angels charge over thee to keep thee in all thy ways. Yeah, I read this one a lot, usually before I crash, before I go to bed. Yeah, I usually do the whole thing though. Yeah. And then Isaiah 55. Isaiah 54:17. The whole no weapon that form shall come. Okay, hang on a second. 54:17. Where's Isaiah? Is it back here? I think it's up further here, this way. Ezekiel. Isaiah 54:17. 54:17. Oh yeah, this is. Yeah, I remember this one. Okay, so 17 then. No weapon that is formed against thee shall prosper. Yeah, that's that one. And every tongue that shall rise against thee in judgment thou shalt condemn. This is the heritage of the servants of the Lord, and their righteousness is of me, saith the Lord. Okay, so that one there. This is for protection and security. In Psalm 127:1. Really? Hang on. Is that right? 127:1. Okay. except the Lord build the house. They labor in vain that build it, except the Lord keep the city. The watchman waketh. What does it say? But in vain. And what does it say here? Unless the Lord builds a house, those who build it labor in vain. Unless the Lord watches over the city, the watchman stays awake in vain. Gotta look this shit up because it's like, it's always worded differently. Luke 10:19. Luke is, which way was Luke? Right here. 10:19. Behold, I give unto you power to tread on serpents and scorpions, and over all the power of the enemy. We were just talking about that. And nothing shall by any means hurt you. Yeah. And what does it say here? Behold, I have given you authority to tread on serpents and scorpions, and over all the power of the enemy, and nothing shall hurt you. Yeah. So yes, it is always a little bit reworded. Now, so that's for protection and security. And then we got consecration and dedication, peace and blessing, common use and practices, tells you how to do it. So yeah, if if weird shit's happening in your home, this is something that you want to look up. Just look up Bible verses on anointing your home, and looks like they'll take you through the whole thing. But I've seen some shit, bro. I've experienced some shit, even like in this place, like big time. This whole place is like thick with demonic influence, like just thick. Like this is an old apartment building downtown, and the types of people that are coming in and out of here aren't so great. You know, they're not in good places. They're you know, doing a lot of really nasty drugs and stuff like that. Shit that when I say nasty, I call it nasty because of what it opens up. It opens up doorways for like the most putrid, you know, demons to get in there and get a foothold. You know what I mean? And there's a thing about demons is you can smell them. For real. Yeah. Here, you know what? Let's see here. I wonder if it would come up with anything if I did this. What do demons smell like? Like burning electronics, you know, sometimes okay, so but it's all different, eh? They all have different smells. Yeah. Okay, so most common scent linked to, what was that? To hellish, imaginary imagery and burning, sulfur and brimstone, yeah. Rotting flesh and decay, associated with death and putrid odors of it. And burning chemicals, wet fur or metallic, fishy smells, urine. Mostly what I smell around here is burning electronics type of smell. And the other one, yeah, and some Laura demon may initially mask its presence with pleasant smells like perfume or flowers to deceive people, with the foul stench appearing later. Yeah, I've experienced that in here. Yeah, those two, yeah. All of a sudden I'd be sitting there and all of a sudden I smell something very sweet and pleasant, like somebody's perfume or something, and I'd be like, you know what I mean? Like, is it my hair? Like, I'm checking everything, right? And no, sure enough, it's not. And so I'll, command it to be gone, kind of thing, right? Command it out. There's a lot that I say through spiritual warfare, and I get it out and it disappears, right? The other one, though, is the burning. It's the hot electronics, the hot metal smells. And downstairs on the first floor, like, I've been smelling it in the hallways here, right? And I smell it in here. It comes in here sometimes, but I pray and I get rid of it, right? And I put a whole hedge of fire around my home, and it keeps them in the hall. And if I work at it hard enough, it disappears from the hallway. But downstairs, it's like the first floor. Wow. I went to grab mail or something, I think it was, and I walked down there and it was just like thick with it. You could just smell it. It's like, wow. It's so obvious. It's just blows my mind, yeah. Other things that had happened when I started really getting heavy into spiritual warfare, the types of attacks I would experience would be while you're sleeping. Yeah. And that'd be a lot of sleep paralysis, a lot of things based around that, a lot of things very similar to it, but a bit different. It's really crazy shit. Sometimes the spirit of fear, it'll unleash that, because if it can get you afraid, then it gets you further away from your faith, during those times. And that's one of the enemy's very go-to things, is to unleash the spirit of fear. Witches will do that to you too if they're attacking you. You know what I mean? Yeah. But again, it's like, if you know that you have dominion over them, and you act with authority, and you speak with, you literally you stand up and you take authority, right? Then you can deal with all of that. Yeah, absolutely. Sounds like my amp just got louder again on me. Yeah, it seemed to have. Yeah, it got really loud. It got really loud. It just does that. It's constantly changing volume. But I'm getting tired. I think I should get off stream now, yeah. I'm getting just fucking burnt right out. Ah! Yeah, I'm getting tired. I gotta go. It's been awesome hanging out with you guys and everything, and also with the people that are watching the VOD of this. It's yeah, I'm Mark. I'm your parasocial friend on the internet, and I'm here to like entertain you and hang out. So pop in anytime you see me live streaming, and I'll make sure that we have a good time. Yeah. That sound good? I wonder what Buddy's doing here on my server right now. Is he doing anything? Let's see here. What's he up to? Anything new? I don't see anything new. So he just made a live streams section here. Yeah, that is awesome. Is he still around in there? Oh yeah, he's still on. I'll let him go to town, see what he's up to. Alright. Okay, you guys. I'll catch you later. Alright. Peace and love.